item line. Heck, he's in there. Right.
Or S.
Shiny is A.
Just because of his nerfs.
Yeah. Yeah, if volley was as good as it used to be, then he'd be S.
Yeah, and toss got nerfed as well, so you can't play him at 4 as well.
No, it's true, yeah.
Do we put the Juggernaut at A too?
No, because I only like him whenever he's with a Magnus. I think he's like a B.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
Jug as a B.
I feel like we should put more in the A. I feel like
Okay.
Storm is an A.
Storm is an A. I'm cool for that.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have done this alphabetically.
No, it's fine. Okay, fine, we can talk about AA. AA is A.
Yeah, let's just do
A is
A.
AAA?
Yeah.
Triple A?
Anti-mage.
AM is just
B or C?
C, I think, because
C,
he's super
a C.
situational.
Yeah, C. He's C.
Arc,
Arc Warden is
C.
also super situational. Maybe a B or C.
situational. Axe is a B over
Axe
an
is a
A.
B.
A? I mean,
he was the least popular of the offlaners, I think.
Yeah, but it's also, it's like, if you can't get Centaur, B then, B. Let's go B.
B? Alright.
Let's go B.
That's a fair... Trent's actually did, yeah. He said, how's AA over Axe? I mean, that is a fair point.
AA's been doing great.
AA's been... What, and Axe is good against, like...
AA is more situational than Axe.
Yeah, but AA is also more useful in his situations than Axe is in all situations. Like, AA has higher peaks than Axe could ever dream of.
We can both put them
I'm down to bump AA down to B, but I'm not down to bump AA Axe to A.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Ricky, D?
No, we're doing it automatically.
Oh, sorry, I just
alphabetically.
ruined us. I'm sorry.
The Bane.
But Oli was doing some sick stuff on Bane, but I don't think any other team was.
No, a C.
Yeah, he's
C.
Bad Rider gets banned like last phase all the time.
Yeah, but he's not really
He's never picked.
So does that give him a B or a C? I think a C.
I think it's C.
Beastmaster a B.
I'm questioning our tier list now as well.
Whoa. We can talk it out.
No, it's okay.
Okay, what's your biggest question mark?
No.
Is it the Axe? Are you still salty about this Axe?
No, it's not the Axe. It's fine.
Well, we'll put Elder Titan in D tier. He's so bad.
He is a D tier hero.
Oh, he is a D tier hero.
He absolutely is a D tier.
Get the hell out of here.
Where did we go for Beastmaster? I think B is good enough. His nice vision and all that, you know.
I'll give him a B.
I'll give him
a B. Put every offlaner as a B except for Darkseid.
I think Bloodseeker's a B. Bloodseeker was getting picked up at the Summit Minor.
Yeah, but none of the major. Doesn't that say enough?
He was picked against Nightstalker at this major.
I guess we saw him in the group stage a couple times.
Yeah, but he did not do great. But that's because Nightstalker is S tier, as we can see.
Bounty Hunter D.
Bounty Hunter is D. Despite it would be
Brewmaster's a D as well.
Brewmaster's a D. Why is Brewmaster a D right now?
You can't lane.
And can't lane, and you can only fight in your ultimate, and your ultimate is not that good anymore for some reason.
Cooldown's super long. You don't really provide damage. You're just like control.
Yeah.
Bristle A.
A.
Bristle, I'll give it A.
Okay.
Just because Coddle's popular.
Yes. And we did Cuddle at S, so it's good.
Brood is a A?
She's less... Whoa, A. I was going to say B at the most.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, fine, B.
Look at the heroes. You think Alchemist is solidly below Broodmother?
I just think Brood in specific hands is like...
Exactly.
Sure.
But that's the key word.
These lists never work for me because situational stuff makes no sense. It's like, this isn't how Dota works.
Yeah, this is just a general population kind of thing.
I know, I'm just being salty.
Where would you put Meepo then?
We're at the C.
Yeah,
we'll do C. Centaur A?
Centaur is A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clink's D.
Whoa, he's better than D.
I would say C.
I would say C.
How many professional get picks has Clink's played?
C it is.
At the minor, how many Clink's picks were there?
There was at least one, I think.
How many at the major?
0.
How many at TI?
All right, it's a D.
No,
don't need to rub it in.
No, I'm just saying, right? Like,
he was only
you
3
killed
unpicked
it,
heroes.
You can't kill
I don't mean to. I'm sorry.
Only 3 unpicked heroes were Coddle, Ursa, and Clockwork.
Clockwork, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Willow.
Willow's C or B.
C.
B or C, I'm cool with that.
C. That.
Dazzle, we saw Limp play Dazzle mid.
He won.
He won. C.
This is how we're rationalizing it. I love it.
Death Prophet's A.
Limp also played that one, so...
Yeah, Death Prophet is A.
Death Prophet's good.
A or B?
Now she's A at least.
A. Okay.
Yeah, like that's
Yeah.
what I'm like.
No, Alk needs so many qualifications. You have seen like the last 3 games that Alk got picked,
See,
right?
I don't know if Trent is audible every time he shouts something.
He's not audible.
He's not.
But he was very upset that we put Death Prophet over Alk. Just to give us your information there.
I think that's fair. I think Death Prophet should be better than Alk.
Is Death Prophet 2 tiers better than Bat Rider?
Yes.
All right, let's put Death Prophet at B.
What?
You think it is 2 tiers better than Bat?
Yeah. I want you to think about how many games you can pick Death Prophet and how many games you can pick Bat Rider.
Who's picking Death Prophet?
A lot of people were picking Death Prophet.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few Death Prophets.
From one team?
Yeah,
No.
from one team. Maybe 2.
Maybe 2 teams.
I like it
think it's
on the
2
B.
teams.
Keep,
We'll
all right,
keep
sorry,
it on the B.
I'm being disruptive, I'm sorry.
We keep it on the B.
Speaking of disruptive, if you hadn't seen this hero in the last 48 hours, I would have put him at like C or D.
Now he feels like an A.
Now he
Everybody
feels like an A. Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, put him in
disruptor
A.
over Alchemist.
Yeah.
Sure.
Doom is
D.
like D or C.
Doom I feel like is a D. That one I think we can agree
Doom is
on.
trash can right now.
Dragon
DK is like a
Knight,
C.
a C.
Yeah, sure. I mean, sure.
Earth Spirit C.
D.
D.
I mean, of course, if
Fuck,
he,
it's your call.
they're really not picked, and that should
It's true.
tell us enough. It should
It's
be
true.
D.
Elder
Oh,
Titan, I guess, is
it's
a
a
D
D.
tier.
Stop us anytime you want,
ET
Fox.
still a C. I think ET still a C.
Oh, okay. There we go. We got the truth.
All right.
Enchantress is B. After the nerfs to Nature's Attendance, I think she's still B. I think she's as good as the rest of the B squad.
Speaking in
Whisper.
again, 1-1-1-2. I'm not trying to be like this, like downer,
No,
but you know,
you're justifying it. I agree. I think she's better than a lot of the C heroes, though.
fine. I'll do B. I'm okay with this.
Enigma's A or B?
I'm bound for an A.
Okay. Grimstroke. It's pretty much just J-Storm that was picking Grimstroke.
I'd say B. We saw it yesterday too, right? EG picked it in the game they won.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
down for a B.
Okay, I'm done with B. Huskar is one of those ultra situational, but could really be good. So I'd put him in the same category as Broodmother, B.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
Invoker, man, Invoker's a tough one, actually.
Yeah, I
I
would
still
say-
have Invoker as like a C, honestly. He
Really?
feels
Really?
like
We've seen Emo crush with it. And he also lost with it. Because he also,
Yes, he
But I
also
feel like
threw
he
with
should
it.
be in the
such high
same
potential.
line as Alchemist.
do B.
Do
B's
B.
fine. B's fine.
Okay.
I'm cool with B.
Okay. Jakiro. We saw a couple of teams pick up Jakiro. I think it's a B.
I think it's a B or even maybe an A, but B is fine.
Yeah, I think B or A for that.
Legion's
one,
an
so
A.
Legion's feels like an A.
Legion's an A.
All the dispels I think are A or S.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to Lash. I thought Lash was super good.
Disruptor has basically overtaken Lash
But
in
I would
terms
still
of
say
popularity.
it's an A.
I
It's
would
an
still
A.
say it's an A. Because no other support can push like him.
Lich is an A.
A.
Lifestealer's an A.
A for me as well.
Lion is also an A.
Lion's an A.
Luna B
is
or
a
C?
C, I think for me.
What
right
about
now.
4 position Luna?
Eh.
It's a C.
Lycan.
Lycan's a B, I
B.
think.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Just because J-Storm doesn't know how to play Lycan doesn't mean no one knows how to play Lycan.
Well, nobody else picks Lycan. It's a C or a D. It's
Alright.
not going to be B.
I think that's fair, actually.
I am putting my foot down.
okay, fine. No Lycan. Magnus fell off the face of the earth in this tournament. He was so popular in the group stage, and everyone was like, wait, if I have to run him as a support, and I can't flex him as an offlaner, then I don't want to pick him anymore.
A C?
Yeah, I think he's close between B and C.
Yeah.
Remaining.
He's probably way better than that, but
Meepo might honestly be D.
I would say Meepo in the same category as Arc Warden. C.
C, sure, yeah, actually,
Okay.
because those are like, it can just win you the game.
Yeah.
Rana's like S,
S,
maybe.
I think maybe.
How did she slip through?
Yeah, we started going alphabetically.
okay.
Yeah.
Monkey King, before yesterday, I would have thought B. Now I think maybe A.
Situational. B.
Situational?
Put it in B.
Okay.
I'm cool with that. No one else is really playing it. Naga, is that an A?
I think that's an A.
No.
She has flex capabilities.
When have we seen? We've seen her like literally like 3 times or something.
She gets banned. She was banned the entire last series, first phase.
Yeah, because KP plays it.
Yeah.
B.
Is this another foot down situation?
No, it's not. Do you
What do
really
you
want to
think?
put it in A?
Lycan? I mean, sorry, Naga.
Either one's fine. I
Okay,
think
we'll
I think
be
it's
it.
fine.
We'll be it.
B or A is okay for me.
Prophet. Really only saw Tim's play Prophet, and Handskin played it one game and did not do good.
B or C for me.
B or C.
It's been banned a lot against TNC though, when they
Yeah.
couldn't play it. So I would say B over C.
Okay. Necro is like C or D.
Yeah.
5
Cool, see.
seconds
Okay.
remaining.
Nyx.
Your turn to pick.
B or A?
Untapped
all,
potential.
yeah, all of us think that Nyx is underrated, so
Yeah.
I'm saying B or C.
I'll go
B then.
B from our.
I'll
you
go
know,
B because OD is very popular right now also.
and Coddle.
Ogre is like A or S.
Yeah. We'll give him an A. I think our
Give him
STR
an
looks
A.
pretty solid.
Okay. Yeah, I like those heroes. Oracle.
B or C?
I would say on the same line as
C.
Dazzle, so C.
Yeah, I'd say C.
Yeah.
Because even Liquid stopped picking Oracle, and Insania loves that hero.
Because like what's happening is like Abaddon and
Yeah, you'd rather have
Legion
a hard
are
dispel
the
than
better
Yes.
hard
Yeah.
dispels, and they don't require you to use your ultimate.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
OD is A.
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 Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
If I hadn't seen Crit Pango, I'd say B or C. After seeing Crit Pango, I'm thinking A or B.
Yeah,
I'll
but that's
do B.
only
I'll
one
do B.
person.
It's only one
I'm
person.
okay with B.
Okay.
Yeah,
let's
I'm
B.
okay with B as well.
He's probably more like a C, but I'm cool with B.
Phantom Assassin is like literally only good if you have Magnus, so I think C.
Put him in the same as
Put her
Magnus.
with Magnus.
Yeah, put
Yeah.
Magnus as the two belong. Phoenix, they tried so hard to make Phoenix works against Night Stalker. It did not
C?
happen. C is what I'm thinking.
hmm
Puck is A.
Ooh, that's A. Yeah.
I like Puck a lot.
Oh.
Pudge.
Yeah.
This is a tough one actually.
I would
C.
say C.
C?
C.
Okay, fine.
I think Pudge is actually personally like an S, but that's totally wrong. So just put it in the
Yeah,
C.
well, we can compromise it to B, but yeah, he's not been getting picked, so we'll leave him at C. Pugna,
I'm cool with
B.
B.
Queen of Pain. Dude, Queen of Pain seemed like every single time we're like, oh, we need some sort of bursty ranged mid. And no one ever ends up picking Queen of Pain. I
B or C for me.
think she might be C.
Maybe C.
I think she's C.
I'm cool with the C.
Shiver?
Sure.
Okay.
Razor A for me.
Razor's A.
I like Razor quite a bit in the games.
Ricky's...
I think you.
C.
How many professional games?
Yeah.
0, D.
Smoke is so good.
Easy answer.
0
D.
games. I have to put it in a D. It just has 0 games, and I think Sentry Wards are so strong right now.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, yeah, that's true. But wait, you're going to reduce the stock maybe in 7.23?
Rubik is
B or
always
A?
decent, so it would be B or A.
I think B or A. I'm cool with putting it in A.
I'm cool with A.
Alright.
Sand King A.
Sand King A.
Sand King's A.
We're going for all the offlaners on the A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said that. I kind of thought that would happen, but
Shadow Demon's a B. I think he's
Yeah.
underpicked.
No,
he
we
fell
see-
off. He
He did
fell
fall
Yeah,
off.
we
He
saw
fell
him
off
a
because
couple times.
Magnus fell off, because you needed a hero that could stack very easily. So maybe stick him with all the other empowered cheesers.
B or C.
C then. Yeah, sure.
Where did we end up putting Juggernaut? Did we move Juggernaut somewhere?
No,
Oh, he's
Juggernaut
B.
is B.
Yeah,
Together
okay,
with the Monkey
whatever.
King.
He's
Makes
fine.
sense. What do we think about SF?
SF is like C or D.
D.
Let's
30
let's do
seconds
SD as a B.
Shadow Demon as a B?
Let's do SD as if Jug's a B.
Yeah.
I
That's,
have to.
that's
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
that was
fair.
my, yeah. SF I think is C.
D. D.
Ooh, okay.
I hate that hero.
Well,
No, again, these personal
No
biases.
personal-
I love that. Sorry, I love that hero. I think he's just. I think he's
okay.
just not good.
Okay, okay. fair.
think
He just hasn't
he's
been
D
good for
tier.
a very long time.
Shaman's probably an A or a B for me. I think he's an A.
I'm fine.
he might be an A, but he's played as if he's a B.
I'm a B.
Silencer.
I'm a B.
We only saw one game with Silencer.
It crushed though.
It did. Wasn't because of him though.
No. C
C.
But C. Skywrath I think is a B.
or an
B or
A.
C for me.
You think he's an A?
We've seen him do quite. We've seen him pick quite a bit too.
We'll settle on a B.
Alright, B.
Slardar. I think Slardar is super under. I think his Ags is very underrated.
I think his Ags is really good too, but it doesn't see much pro play, so C or D. C?
C.
Did we see it at all?
No.
No, so it's a D.
All right, fine.
No mercy.
No mercy.
Jesus.
Slark, we did see 9 do work on it versus an Ember mid.
C?
C. Because I think that was the only game we saw.
So we have Bloodseeker over Magnus. So.
What's it? No, I think that's fair because Magnus.
I'm sorry, I'm just looking.
I think that's fair though because Bloodseeker can be picked in more situations than Magnus can. I think.
You're okay.
Sniper I think is B, maybe even A.
B.
We can refine this after we get everything out of our system
okay,
first. Spectre, I think, is C, or possibly even D. She was
I'll put
picked.
C. I'll put C.
See, at least she got
She
picked.
got
Yeah,
picked.
Spearbreaker was unpicked?
Unpicked
think
in a
so.
long time. I think he's a D now.
Yeah.
Cleared hot. They call me old timer. They're like ants from up here. Ah, damn it. Fox 2. Yes, sir. Firing for nothing. For all the good your scraps of. Just off. What's that? I dare you to run. What's that? Hey, I fixed that. Attack! Rotating. Eat up. Roger. Open fire! Methinks you wanted that. That wasn't even a good ammo. Bangs out! Maneuvering. Yes, sir. Mine, I say. It's mine. What's that? What's that? Quit your mumbling. Got this. And get it. Heads up! I ain't old yet. Bang, bang, bang! Done. Diverted. Wilco. Engage it. This ain't yours. What's that? Turn it back. Oh, nothing. Sir. Roger. Deploying. Yes. Yes, sir. On my bearings. That should help. Yeah. Gonna break your beak. Attack! Come on, you whippersnapper! I'm under attack! Sir! Yes, sir! Here's my pension. All systems. Bang, bang, bang! What's that? What's that? Ah, that's the stuff. Affirmative. Bingo. Quit your mumbling. You can't have it. Repositioning. Lion ain't cheap. Attack! Lost rotor control! Did I hear a squeak?
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Reloaded and ready.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Trajectory confirmed. Come on, I'm barely breathing. Think I caught an updraft. Maneuvering. Repairs in a second. There goes nothing. Ah, got it. Attack! Fireworks! It's not time yet. Engage. I'm under attack. Come on. What's that? Ow. I have visual. Incoming. What's that? Wilco. Trajectory confirmed. Come on. Yeah. Bula bula. Eat up. Come on, you whippersnapper. What's that? Not this. Costume on my second. Engaging. Turn and burn. Ah, perfect. Fox 2. Bingo. Shot. What's that? Diverting. I'm dead. Ah. Roger. It's denied. you're mumbling. Repositioning. All systems not. Yes, sir. Firing and forget it. Maneuvering.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Heads up. Our style identified.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
A storm, IG.
Get off my lawn! I dare you
Crushed
to
it.
run.
They did real well. We could take a quick look at the brackets, I believe, as well, just to, catch you up, see what happened. We had 3 series in total. We had a lot of one-sided games.
Yeah, we did.
Again.
Yeah, even though many of the series went 2-1, we still went a lot of one-sided games in each of those 2-1 series. Namely the EG1 versus IG. That was a pretty subpar performance from the Evil Geniuses players. And IG, I'm not going to discount anything that IG has achieved thus far. They've had a hell of a journey, making it all the way through the minor, and now busting their way through the major, possibly taking the crown away from Vici Gaming as the only team thus far to become minor and subsequent major winners.
Yeah, and this I think I know Vilat tweeted it earlier or something, but one of the first majors where there's no Western team in the top 3, I believe, right? So that's a pretty cool little fact there.
Interesting.
Also interesting to note is that everybody that was in a major top 4 last year qualified for TI.
Yeah, that's definitely really important to note out here.
Yeah, and with the top 3 even more so because last year the total that teams needed to get in terms of points, what the barriers was 1,140 points. Getting 3rd place already gives you 2,100, so you don't even need to place good anywhere else. Already 3rd place is just that will give you a TI invite. Or we know that the points got a little bit changed in terms of distribution.
Yeah.
So we don't know exactly. Like, it's not a guarantee, but it is highly likely.
That's a really good. I mean, guys. December next week, we're going to TI.
What a Christmas!
Right? That's a blessing for sure.
Yeah.
Now these teams have looked, really, really strong throughout this whole tournament. IG has had, a little bit of ups and downs and stuff, but that's the IG that we love and that we kind of expected with Emo, the way that Emo and JT play.
I mean, the thing that I enjoyed the most out of their EG series that I had not really seen as much earlier was the fact that they were picking, like Monkey King?
Yeah.
Who's picking Monkey King and stuff like that. In game 1, they picked Zeus for Emo. So it's just, they're going more improvisation now, it seems, based off of just what looks good in the game, as opposed to coming in with like a raw strategy that you need to get these 2-3 heroes. Which is kind of what TNC is. They've been kind of being like, I want my Venomancer, I want my Nagasaki, and I want my Chen.
That's true. I think IG is definitely more of like a unknown kind of aspect of what they can play, because I assume everybody plays a ton of pubs, but like being able to just open up your draft and just pick a Zeus or something like that works really well just in that specific game is going to be really good. And yeah, TNC, I don't think they've really, what was the most like unorthodox thing? I don't think I've really seen too much outside.
Naga offlane?
Yeah.
That was probably the only one. Yeah, that's a good point.
But they unleashed that stuff like very early on in the tournament, and most of it has been shown at this point. Although, KP said that they have many strategies. Didn't show any of them in their Vici Gaming series, so now's the time.
Their Vici Gaming series was an odd one because the first game, they felt like, all right, let's try more Shaker. You know, probably for the last time, but let's try that once more. And then they still picked Shaker first. The game after that, maybe to trick Vici. I don't know. It felt like they were more, let's see if this works, rather than let's have something prepared for Vici Gaming that they really wanted to go for.
That was a really fun game to watch.
The second game
was super fun. The first one was fun to watch. It was fun watching KP. Not really anybody else. KP just running at the enemy fountain, you know, having 11 deaths, and I think he tweeted it like that day. Space, yeah. which was pretty good. But that second game was actually insane to watch. You got to see the potential of late game Dota, how awesome it can be.
Now, every time, we talk a lot about IG because IG has been making it through the lower bracket. Then they came from the minor, they did good in the groups, and then through the lower bracket. So we saw them a lot.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, we kind of also harbored a lot of their faults and their flaws. And for IG, we've been saying Fly is not, or was not, the tier 1 player that we want him to be. We've been saying Emo has been volatile, JT is the playmaker, all that. I kind of felt like we've also seen them grow, and all those things that we've said about them, like Fly yesterday, deserve an MVP of the series as well. He crushed it. Like, every naysayer, like, will be a yay-sayer after that performance. And it was in front of the crowds, and it makes me think maybe that has a big impact on this team.
And it was on Monkey.
Yes, it was.
That's a pretty dead hero overall for most teams.
Yeah.
It's just they're too afraid to pick it because it's just really risky. He made it work excellently. Yeah. Sometimes I know a couple like the other day we talked a lot about the team and everything, and sometimes just because he changed his name, he's Fly. This is GGG. This guy was, you know, he was a very he had his highs and he had his lows, but he's a really high skill player that does some super flashy plays. So, yeah.
How many times do we need to see IG perform top tier for us to say that they're no longer a team of high highs but low lows?
Once they stop winning off of their enemy team's mistakes. Because so far it seems like a lot of their series, like their Beast Coast series, their Evil Geniuses series, while they are winning, it's more seeming like they're taking advantage of enemy mistakes, which is great. That's the way the game is played, but I want to see them like confidently come in. It's a neck and neck game, and their late game decision making ends up proving superior, not because of mistakes, just because of their, you know, better vision, better initiation, something like that.
I was going to take it the opposite actually and say when they stopped losing to themselves.
Yeah.
When they're like, wow, they have this amazing game. It's like blah blah blah, everything's going excellent. But oh my God, Emo's at the tier 3. What the heck's going? You know, I think when they stop doing those super extreme plays, like super risky plays, that's when I will. I mean, I'm already a big fan of this team and Emo, so it's like kind of whatever. But
this is, you know, you guys mentioned this is the first time there's no EU team, NA team in the top 3 of the major. We're gonna look at the draft as well. But while those first couple of bands are going on, you know, I know that there's NA fans and EU fans tuning in, and they're like, well, this is great, and I really like Dota 2, and I really want to cheer for a team. But which team should they cheer for these two? So. Bob, who do you want people to cheer for?
Well, they're spamming when does EG play, I'm sure, the whole time, actually.
Sure.
Guys, I'm looking at the schedule. Sure.
I don't see EG.
So you're going to make people cheer for IG, one letter difference. Tsunami, you've got the TNC cheer crowd.
March is NA. That's what I was going to say.
Right.
March has always been one of our NA brethren. Forever, he's always played with us. Even back, 15 years ago when we used to play Dota 1, it would be Febby March playing in the NA with all of us, so... Yeah, I guess TNC.
Okay, you would cheer for TNC. Why should people cheer for IG, though, Tsunami?
Why should people cheer for IG if you're a Western Dota fan?
Oh, no, just any Dota fan. It doesn't,
Any Dota fan.
Like, what would you say to someone if you want to sell someone on cheering for IG?
It's the underdog story. It's, like you said, they've been making a hell of a lower bracket run. They came from the minor. They didn't even deserve to be with the other 3 Chinese teams, eHome, Aster, and Vici Gaming. They had to go through, beat everyone in the minor, 3-0 in the grand finals of the minor, make it through now here in the major. What a compelling tale that would be.
That is.
Would that make them underdogs? No, they came from winning minor, right?
Yeah, so you're like the best of the trash at that point.
Jesus.
And now you need to really step it up with all the good teams.
They didn't even make it out of the groups for their major qualifications. That's pretty crazy.
That's right.
That's true. So we're looking at these bands. I think the you know, there's some that may look a little weird, but make perfect sense. You know, that Lina first 3 ban, I think Kaka's has played it pretty much, what, 80% of the games or something like that. He did really well on it, too. He definitely, and also, they probably have some bad memories versus Lina. You know, PYW, double axe, tuna blading.
Marcus never going to 4-step again.
We saw what he was going for. He tried to 4-stab it out. Yeah, it was it happens. That's the first pick glitch.
Who's left? We got Void still on the floor. I think Void has become my favorite carry in the tournament. Drow Ranger still available. Gyrocopter still available. I don't think TNC is going to go for their Alchemist. I don't think they're going to go for their Morph Shaker because that is what was their folly in their Vici Gaming series. No!
Oh no!
Void, right? They just picked Void here.
Yeah, you picked Void. You're good. You're golden.
Why would you do it? What are you not for?
Well, the thing is, though, that Tim's had a really rough day yesterday. I feel like that was one of the worst days that I've seen him actually play for a very long time. So maybe they're just like, you know what? We played around it wrong, but they're bringing it back. I don't know. Into the Void as well, and they know that the Void's going to get picked immediately.
So is there any possibility that they turn it into like a KP Shaker or maybe a March Shaker? Or is it have to be Sims?
I don't think you can put 5 positions. Sounds you're not even gonna get max level enchant totem.
Yeah, but March does some weird stuff. Like he played
They did have a March Shaker earlier in the tournament when they went for Earth Shaker Morph.
They did. Okay. Well, I guess they could still do that then. So they could still look to switch things up a bit here. But let's see. I mean, IG should have a large list of what to do versus that Earthshaker Morphling now that we've seen, and what heroes to ban. You know, I think TNC showed we like making space, we like having these pressuring heroes that can give Morphling all this time to farm. So you see them immediately, they ban the Venom.
You ban Veno, you ban Nature's Prophet.
Radiant structures.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I'm scared of NP. It's like,
so for anyone who may have just now tuned into the grand finals, why are we so down on supposedly the most OP combo?
Wait. These are not the grand finals.
Yeah. Well, grand finals day.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just to avoid any confusion, there's 3 teams left.
Correct. Lower bracket final.
Lower bracket final.
We just harped on what the opening with the Earthshaker Morphling, right?
Okay,
And into the Void. All the games that he'd lost, I think it was versus Void, because not just because of Chronosphere. I think time dilation also messes with the combo. It's also Void is pretty much the king of the later stages of the game anyway. Even
Common
if it's
Satanic Builder.
Yep, that as well. And they do actually ban the NP. So yeah, just I guess this full space bans.
What's that?
So then are you going to ban out any Dispels on the side of TNC? Because that was the other thing that I saw being very effective against the Morph Shaker combo is these Legion Commanders, the Abaddons, the Omni Knights with the status resistance.
Maybe, but maybe their concern is still also like AA. You know, there's an AA Void combo that they can still go for, and they're running a Morphling. I don't know if you want to just give up an AA when you're already dictating that this is, you know, you're playing the Morphling strat, right?
He didn't think the Panda Head thing was cool enough to be a camera. I thought it was nice. Wow, that's a big notebook.
Yeah, March is that big old book, and it's just Morph Shaker. Great strats.
Okay, I like that band too, actually. The Skywrath. I think that's another hero that puts a ton of pressure onto Morphling in lane, and also the Chrono Skywrath combo.
Yeah.
It's pretty absurd.
Still some potential for a Witch Doctor, I think, is what what Vici Gaming did against the Morph Shaker.
That seemed very specific.
It was.
That's very RLTK kind of thing,
Yeah.
right? But maybe they do it.
There's still the Ancient Separation in the pool as well. I don't know if there's still space for that in the IG draft, but there's the Alchemist still in the pool as well, which is surprising. Normally that second phase ban at least.
Yeah, I don't think you want to go that slow anymore. If you're IG, every single team beating the Morph Shaker combination just
played fast.
Exactly, most of them down in the laning phase.
That's the 3 they had yesterday, right? That was the KP running down the lane, keep making space.
They had the TA and the Lich with that as well. They did 4th pick TA in both their games.
Was that the game that she had the Drow Ranger, or was that the game that she built the Moon Shard on the TA?
I mean, I don't write down feelings.
Right, but did she have the Drow Ranger on her team?
That team, no. The Drow Ranger was the game after that.
Okay, so that was the Moon Shard TA game that she had the Abaddon. Or am I thinking?
I think you're thinking Sim series. Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
That was one where he just never got online. He went Blink Dagger early.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
he killed the Void once, and then he was kind of not doing much.
And so instead of having an instant silence from Skywrath, they're getting for the instant disable from Lion, high burst as well.
Kaka should be able to get some nice gold on that for a Blink Dagger.
Yeah. Definitely like playing that also versus Abaddon in the lane. It's like you just have double disables versus an Abaddon to make sure he doesn't get the heals off. Or the denies, of course.
Yeah, because at least with the Abaddon, you kind of have to initiate on the Abaddon, otherwise your Hex is going to get ticked off again anyway.
So if you do have the Morph Shaker, how do you slow down the IG push? Because I'm not seeing that much creep clear ever be paired with a Morph Shaker. I feel like they all just kind of double down on the strategy, like, yo, let's make this Morphling gigantic, let's get like Solar Crest builders, let's get like an Ogre with Bloodlust and stuff like that. To me, it seems like now the solution is you need to keep people off your towers for as long as possible.
Oh,
Yeah, full-blown aggression.
Fight
It
fire.
kind
This
of
is very
means-
weak lanes.
Yeah, that's what I don't-
Earthshaker, Morphling, Disruptor, this is really weak lanes. I mean, Disruptor sure he has his nuke and all that, but...
Wait,
Morphling
is
doesn't-
Disruptor for Tim's then? He's the only one that has played Disruptor for his team this tournament, but I know that it's also sometimes played as a 5. So Mark could play the Shaker and Tim's could play the Disruptor. But Disruptor is more a hero that you want to stay ahead with, or get ahead with and then stay ahead with, rather than trying to delay the game with, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure why they're going for it, but...
It also kind of gears up towards a potential Templar Assassin if they want to take advantage of Glimpse with Vision on their mid laner.
I feel like they have no Space Creator then for Morphling. It's like we're playing a lineup, right? Like that's literally what they did yesterday. And we saw what happened. They didn't have any way to make space for the Morphling, and Morphling just couldn't ever get online. I feel like they need to have Armel on something that can just go time, look for kills always, all the time. But I feel like he's kind of prevented when Lion's there. A lot of the playmaking mid laners are not happy when you're just getting hexed.
Yeah, and the only one that does kind of work is Kunga with his first phase bound.
Yeah.
He does really like TA, but TA probably won't do amazing on the lanes.
Yeah, she can't stand up to this level of crowd control.
Yeah, and then you were going to be forced into the jungle, and then it's going to take time, but you don't have that time.
Yep. Morphling's
cannot
gonna be
take
like,
that
dude, this is
space.
my jungle. Yo, KP is really...
No, but
He's coming up with some great ideas, it seems like.
I mean, he's very pleased with it himself, for sure.
He's just like, getting ready to do space.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm ready to run down lanes. Gotta shake my hands off right now.
Is
Make space for my
this-
Morphling.
A page out of the Beast Coast book?
Oh, an off-lane Ancient Apparition.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, that's definitely
JTAA.
possible. I mean, I think it's an excellent pick here too. It's also good versus Abaddon as well as the Morphling too.
Or an emo AA mid.
I could absolutely see that happening as well. Yeah. I think TNC could still throw a little bit of a switcheroo here, even though it's probably KP playing the Abaddon. They could switch to see who's playing that one. We saw what? I saw an Abaddon 4 position or 5 position.
Yeah, March
yesterday, right?
played about in one game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I do think they could still switch it up a little bit here too.
Also, last time we saw with position 3 AA, we saw the Tiny. You know, you get the instant burst.
Oh,
That was
yes.
actually against IG as well, so they, you know, they felt that. Which other heroes next to Tiny would be able to basically burst Morph down like that with the AA blast? Is there only a couple heroes, or is there so many heroes that can do that burst damage that there's a lot of options for IG here?
There's a good amount of burst. It's just it's the mid hero. Well, we're assuming it's the mid hero for emo. So
How would you feel about playing Storm into the TNC lineup?
looks pretty okay.
Okay.
I mean, there's a Disruptor and Shaker, and I guess Morphling that turns into a Shaker, but
They ban out OD.
I
On
feel
the
like you
bright
could still do
side-
something like Invoker. Then they have the double global. They have the AA plus the Invoker, and the Lion can set up for kills on the side with Chrono as well.
Yeah.
Like emo, I could see emo doing an Invoker in this game. If it's not AA mid or
Right.
TNC has got last pick, so they could have something in mind that's gonna blow us out of the water. Or blow IG out of the water.
If you're IG, you're just looking to ban mid laner. I'm
Yeah.
imagining.
I'd say ban comfort Armel hero that can set a high tempo.
Yeah. Which
is left.
you'd think it would be TA, but
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I mean,
If I was
it still
IG
might just be the TA.
Yeah.
Honestly, so.
But if I was IG, I would be okay with the TA.
I would be okay with the TA if I was IG, yeah. for
I'd
sure.
rather ban out.
Yeah, name some more Mel heroes for me.
Puck.
Puck was one I was thinking that they might, but there's a Lion. You don't want to pick Puck
Yeah.
for
No.
Armel.
Is Ember still in?
Ember's still in, which it could be also be a possibility for emo.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
she just got super
she got
caught. Oh my
ganked by the
god.
camera.
They banned the Ember.
Yeah.
I like that ban actually quite a bit. I think that was a really good one.
Razor's still in as well. It's not really your Armel hero. I would actually be sad if that was it because they put a lot of effort into, or Armel will have to put a lot of effort into setting the tempo, and Razor's not that type of hero.
All systems nominal.
They actually just do the tiny anyway, so that might just be the mid-tiny then.
Yeah, I would
think that's
imagine
actually
so.
really
I
strong
think
too.
they saw it in Beast Coast, almost beat them. And
They
they're
were like, this is good.
yeah,
This is pretty good, guys. I like these
we
guys.
can do this, yeah.
It's very aggressive as well, and I think it's the active playmaker. I wanted an active playmaker for emo, and that's it. I think Invoker was way too greedy, actually, when I think back in hindsight. So having this one, he can actually just look to make moves, make space for that Void.
Get global kills with Ancient Apparition and JT.
What's going to be the pick here for Armel? Versus a Tiny.
I mean, you have 0 time, pretty much.
Yeah, they've got 10 seconds.
What does well against Tiny? Mid.
Doesn't matter, they're going to pick TA anyway. They pick TA in anything.
No, it
They
is.
do the puck anyway. That was the one we were kind of thinking that they would do, but into the Lion, that makes the game quite a bit harder for
Yeah,
puck.
and the Lion Sinister Gaze is instant also.
Sinister Gaze is also instant as well, yeah.
You're okay against Avalanche, I suppose. And not that
Lane is pretty okay though, for puck first time.
Yeah.
High base damage versus 0 armor.
So for TNC, it really is the case. Can Armel not just win his lane, but crush his lane and then set a tempo?
He needs to just be really fast-paced making moves, right? Because what we saw last time is like KP's just gonna. I mean, I don't think it'll be the case exactly this time, but he's just gonna be like dying a lot, trying to make space for it. So they need somebody to set up for some kills. But I'm concerned about their damage a bit.
Well, at least it is March on the Shaker.
Oh yeah, it is 5 Shaker.
Yeah.
Rotating.
So then, when does he get max level enchant? It's gonna be like 20, 25 minutes or something like that by the time it's maxed.
Definitely gonna be pretty late, yeah. It does take a while for the morph to get that like superpower. You know, level 18 is the one where you're infinitely morphed up.
True.
So.
And this morph is definitely gonna have a very, very mean lane. Ancient Apparition and
Kaka probably.
Lion? Man, an AA Lion lane. That seems infuriating to go against.
Kevin's roof is falling apart.
Oh no!
Oh no, it's sagging. The bacon Twizzler solar panel is falling off.
No, the solar panel.
I can fix it.
So I think, he's not gonna eat that now though.
Was he going to eat
Was he
it?
going
Said he
to?
was going to.
No, he wasn't.
It was a bluff.
It was a bluff.
he gave us a maybe. So, oof. I don't know, TNC, they're running it back. At least this time, though, they have the puck instead of the TA as this like active playmaker. So I think it's a better chance in this one than I thought yesterday when they picked the Earthshaker Morphling. But I really liked the core AA that we saw Beast Coast. Even though they lost that game, I was a big fan of the way they played around it. And I think Void has been reigning supreme.
All right.
I went to bat for Morph Shaker in like 3 games back to back.
Yes.
Because the internet told me it was really good. And then they lost 3 games back to back.
Will you believe
So
the
let's
internet?
go for 4.
Oh, yes.
It's the Morph Shaker. Of course it's gonna win.
All right, it's all about setting tempos. Who can set the highest tempo, and will that Morph Shaker be able to dominate the game, to come online at all in this game? Let's find out. First game of the day, it is LD and Gods.
That's right, Sheever. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Championship Sunday here for the first DPC Major of the 2019-2020 season. TNC, a multinational task force now, perhaps the last hope for the North American Dota fans, Gods, as well as the Australian Dota fans, and of course the pride of the Philippines facing the underdogs. IG coming in from the minor, hell of a Cinderella story. Does it end here, or do they take it to the grand finals and make it an all-Chinese affair?
It should be a fantastic final day, whichever way it goes. I got to say, these two teams coming in, you know, TNC lose a bit of that momentum, dropping down from the upper bracket, whereas IG has been carrying their way through this lower bracket. It's kind of a question of who can stop them. Once they had that crazy Game 3 comeback against Beast Coast, it just feels like nothing can stop them right now.
And 2 teams that you just don't know what to expect. Will IG be that super balls to the wall, perfectly treading the line of aggression? Well, we're about to find out, guys. The teams have entered the fields of Dota. It's time, your lower bracket finals with Big Boss Vici Gaming chilling comfortably in the grand finals.
A fantastic top 3. I think at least 2 of these teams were expected to be here, perhaps EG instead of IG, EG finishing in 4th place, but fantastic lineup of games here, regardless of who goes on to face Vici Gaming.
And IG earned their spot here. They had to take down an EG who beat them in the group stage, you know, 2-0, very convincingly. They looked a little lost, but, man, they have put it together, and they showed they deserve to be here now, not EG.
They had to earn their spot all the way through the minor, too. They've had the long, long road. They came out here to LA. They were joining us in this studio before making their way back to China. And here they are. The hard work has paid off.
It's relatively standard start here, I guess, for the Morph Shaker playing defensively, but we are going to see this AA tri-lane. That's a bit unusual.
Triple range support lane. This is like 3-5 positions all laning together. At least traditionally these would be considered 5 positions.
Oh, they're giving March a hard time here. Bunch of auto attacks from IG. But Kaka also taking a lot of damage. So it does leave us with 2 1v1s, Gods. Assuming there's not a ton of kills here bottom.
Yep.
How do you feel about these 1v1 matchups?
I really like the ABBA against the Void. He should have a very good time. Already big CS advantage with the Wave pushing under Void's tower. Void should hopefully recover with some CS here. Mid lane, Puck Tiny, I'd expect it to be somewhat even-ish. Maybe ever so slightly Puck favored with the harass, but I don't think either player is going to come out with a big win there.
Well, the pressure now on Tim's, but JT, he was focusing the Morphling. Doesn't have a chilling touch for some time, so we'll be able to get the kill. But yeah, this is not going to be the same story for KP as that other game where he was just desperately feeding down lanes to, you know, try and stall the game a little bit. Yeah. With this kind of start, probably not going to be feeding. He may be diving and creating space.
He's got himself a game. He does find a support up here now, so his free lane is not what it once was with Lich rocking up to the top lane, but this at least gives you the, you know, the peace of mind that Morphling's going to have a better lane now that there's only 2 heroes down bottom.
And we'll see if TNC make their own rotation. Kaka did snag a double damage rune.
I'm very low in the mid lane.
Oh, Arnold's going for it.
Oh, he got the apple miss.
If he hits that, he maybe dies, but the orb was kind of off to the side.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to jaunt that direction. Emo was pretty well positioned to not go down.
So 10 and 6 on the puck. This time he might. He phase shifts through the avalanche. Emo does have the chuck, though. Gotta respect that.
The important thing is if you do like commit pretty hard for the kill, you can't afford to like get too low on health and have Tiny TP back in the lane and you can't play the lane. That's where you often see these mids, after they get a solo kill, they suicide to the tower because you need to maintain your dominance. And right now, he's shutting down the Tiny's ability to last hit by just keeping him low health. So this is almost just as good as getting that kill. He is going in mid. He's jaunted in with the waiting rift. Gets the first blood. Oh, Mel.
What a snag.
That was
Tips coming out.
a good play, but nothing crazy. I feel like Tiny should have seen that one coming.
He was sitting low. There was at least 2, you know, false starts there from the puck. Just threatening, and Emo, always a confident and aggressive player, not expecting it. Meanwhile, this top lane, look at KP. They've rotated the Lich top. He's 18 and 1. He is free farming against the dual lane. Having his way with this. Already level 4, so he's looking good. Gabby doing pretty well considering they started with the tri-lane. He's 15 and 4 on the Morphling, so things are going quite nicely.
Yeah. Small TNC favorite lane state so far, particularly with that first blood, but in some trouble here.
Oh, nice fissure to protect him. Looks like he's taking it back to safety.
Probably hoping to throw a few more nukes out before heading back to base or suiciding someone on the map. KP himself got very low and had to back out of his lane.
So the core AA, we saw it pretty effective early to mid-game the last time it was picked, as they are going to glimpse it. Don't have the waveform yet, but March is coming in, can just look for some body blocks. Kinetic field comes through, nicely played by Tims, and that will secure a kill to Gabby. I was going to ask you how you think this core AA is going to fare, but already a rougher start here than what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, it worked amazingly well in that one game, but I'm still not sold on the concept of core AA, particularly with this dual lane or tri lane. Like, yeah, A line, you've got these dual range harass, but you don't really have anyone to front line.
Tims just dragging JT around, the ring around the Rosie here, but we'll end up going down before the bounty rune spawn. Looks like March probably secures this other one.
My main worry is they've kind of got 3 support-ish heroes. Ooh, kind of getting low, but that don't actually make plays that well. Like this AA as a 3 doesn't make plays. Lion needs like a blink dagger before he can make moves. So
The carries make plays.
yeah, they're very reliant on Emo this game to get anything done. So Emo needs to have a good game. He's already off to a rough start in mid. He's fallen back to the jungle. His blink timing is going to be crucial for this IG team. I personally favor TNC's draft here.
So that was, I believe, 4 bounty runes or 3 bounty runes for the Radiant. So nice job by them. And KP did opt for the bottle in the offlane of Abbott. I thought it was common pickup. He is getting bashed here. They're chasing him out. It's a level 5 void. Not quite enough damage for the kill, but you see the potential is there. To respect this fly hero as he gets the chrono. He's got the shield up. He's under tower. A fresh shield pulling down. Oh no, can't get the suicide off.
Very well-timed bash by Fly. He's like, you're not getting any suicides here, KP. I watched your games yesterday.
Just prayed to the frog and his prayers were answered. Benevolent dictator for now. We'll see how he's feeling after the patch is released and Reddit is on fire.
Oh man, that's always a fun one.
Bottom lane, JT. They're setting up with the fissure. Kinetic field and a kill, and again to Gabby. So Morphling having an easier time of it than some of these recent games we've seen where he has struggled in the lanes and mid. To Armel. Good rotation by Kaka, but I don't think they have the damage for this orb, and will jump away.
Yeah, Armel having a fantastic start in this mid lane. CSing well, playing it well. He TP's up top. He's looking for a play or a kill here. What's he up to?
They're going to see creeps running into the tower, nobody hitting them. They also have a ward.
Yeah, they'll spot him in a moment.
Can they get Fly? He's seen this, and he will time walk out.
KP got bashed right before he got the 4th hit silence on Void. Otherwise, that could have been close to a kill. And now Armel knows. He's being scattered. Range creep hits him. They know what's up. Armel knows what's up.
But they like giving Tims a little more space, because Tims is just sitting mid on the Disruptor, getting that early farm. As they will commit with the coil on the Fly. Gonna die for this one.
I like
Orb coming through. They're pressuring the Void. I don't know if they're going to kill him. Now they turn back for Ali. That is a much easier kill. Still the chase. A follow-up orb. And Fly's actually dead. TNC pull it off.
Yeah, he just stayed up here. He got scouted and he's like, whatever, I'll just stick around, wait to see what happens. Arcane Rune Puff, insanely powerful with his low cooldown, low mana cost nukes there. And he wanted to get mid lane to Tims anyway, so Tims could get a few more levels as well as some farm. His 4-position Disruptor has been so impactful when he's got that fast ag, so they're prioritizing that. Gabby did die while all that was happening though, so not the best result there.
It does have a couple kills at least as he is going to transform into the Lion. Gets off a nice stun with the Fissure follow-up. JT's going down. They do lose March, but it's just a support shaker. And they're going to get the tower top, so TNC got to give them the advantage for these last few minutes. Couple kills on Morphling, take a tower, get your Disruptor, his levels. Things are looking up.
Yeah, top 3 net worth, all on their side. It's just kind of the supports who are kind of not having a great start, but Tims is, he's changing that up in this mid lane, so TNC got to feel good about this first 8 minutes of the game. KP having his free lane, Puck already winning his lane, and then making a move to get a double kill. Can't really ask for more from your Puck, who, could theoretically have a tough game if you don't get some of these fast items up or go off to a good start. Playing against the Lion, Hex, the Sinister Gaze, these instant disables could be very problematic for Puck's game.
So they are going to get Ice Blast pretty soon. Can they make something happen against Gabby once that's skilled? We saw a lot of Ice Blast kills early on Morphling in this Morphling AA matchup last time around. But hold that thought. They found Kaka, and despite a nice stun, they will kill the Kaka.
I think if they want to use it, they need Chronosphere probably as a setup. And speaking of Chronosphere, they go and have a top.
With Emo here, probably get the kill. But for me, the real question is, what does TNC do now, knowing this Chrono's on cooldown for 2 minutes? Because last time, they came top, they killed Fly, and they took his tower.
Yeah, they've got 3 heroes down bottom, but I think it might be hard for them to achieve anything. Pushing into Ice Blast at this stage is a bit spooky. Lion, not quite level 6 himself, but 10 minutes is approaching. So the second that 10-minute mark hits, it's going to be Tomb of Experience coming to play. Level 6 Lion. I think if you're TNC, you're thinking, let's try and secure some bounty runes with Chrono down. That's one hero they can't fight.
Looking for Ali mid. The orb forward. Tim's only the level 1 glyphs. He is going for that farming build. The Thunderstrike level 3. As they try to snag a couple of bounty runes here. They will end up getting 3, it looks.
I think. Okay, Armo got that.
So Fly got it.
Yeah, I was wondering if they tried to deny the line at bottom 90, but not quite achieved that. So, yep, 3 for 1. Morphling top of net worth, Puck right behind. TNC still very happy with where things are at. We've seen mostly this Morph Shaker struggle. It's lost 3 games in a row as an opening 2 picks because of bad laning stages and bad early games. But TNC doing well in the laning stage with the Morph Shaker. That's got to be very concerning when it comes to IG as far as how they're going to fare this game. They are rushing the blink on Emo. I think they've recognized, we have this 3-position AA. What the hell are we going to do? How do we stop this Morphling from taking over the game? We need a playmaker, and it's got to be time.
Yeah, you can't wait for Chrono cooldowns. That is way too long.
Yeah. He's not even upgrading his boots, so very selfless play from Emo. It's kind of all-in-ish, but...
They've got Finger of Death as well, but it's
Okay.
going to be tough to go on the Morph. They can maybe take a support. They're going to try winding their way through the trees. Kaka digging deep for this, but look at the positioning from Gabby. He is scared, and he is respecting the gang.
Yeah, he has an idea of where they could be and is using his teammates as meat shields. March is kind of in a position to spot this smoke and pop it. There we go. March.
Kaka diving in deep for this. He's going to tank a fissure. They keep on going. Looks for the stun around the trees, but Gabby has slithered away to safety.
Great positioning from both Gabby and March there. Gabby staying away from those dangerous trees on the right side. March popping the smoke. Tims does only have level 1 glimpse here. Can't get the kill on Emo. And his Blink Dagger coming out on Korea.
This is a farmed Disruptor, or at least trying to get there. The most farm support in the game by a decent margin. And now they bring KP in mid. Looks like he's going to take a tower. What is IG going to do? They're just waiting on that blink, I suppose. As the Veil has been picked up, Coil comes through. The stun is there, though, locking him down. And from the rear comes Emo with that big stick. He's got the blink now, and he should be able to secure the Tim's kill. The Chrono on the backside, catching out Armel. This puck would be huge if they could just finish him off. They need a little more damage. They get it. And IG find 3. If we exchange for 1, make it 4. Chucking KP right back. Borrow time is ready. He's got the cloak. Heroes coming back into the mid lane, but they might just be losing more heroes. March, everyone's so low, but he doesn't have Echo Slam yet. Fly should be able to just walk away. They will all get out safely, it appears. Well, DD up on the Morph lane, but just going to use it to jungle.
Yeah. Kind of unfortunate time for TNC to go for that smoke play. It was right as Tiny picked up his Blink Dagger and Shrine to get himself to full health. And on top of that, the initiation was not a great one. The fissure blocked him on the wrong side, so Puck missed his orb and still jaunted in, going for the Lion kill. And it was perhaps, I think, a kill they should have just not gone for at that point. Once that fissure is on the wrong side and you miss your orb damage, he should have just been happy to back off. But a great Tiny Blink reveal comboed with a Lich Chain Frost, and IG make a good first mark on this game.
And they can go again. Chrono is down, but Emo, this guy can gank constantly, and the Ice Blast is up in 5 seconds. So will they keep the pressure up? We'll have to see.
Yeah, they absolutely should. I'd expect Emo to go where his teammates are, like TP down bottom perhaps. Try and keep making some plays. Void is going to want to farm. Whenever Chrono's down, he has no interest in fighting. He's got the Midas.
And it's AA going for 1, too. So we're going to see double Midas here. JT wants to scale into the late game. Get that Ags, I imagine.
Yeah, a little bit on the greedy side, but we'll see if TNC are able to punish this. You're playing against Morph Shaker. It is a kind of slower pace strategy where you might be able to go for these greedier items like the Midases.
So Hasterin now spawned bottom. See who snags this one for TNC. It will be KP. The double bottle. Yep. Stealing good old Puck's runes, but he's got a hood already. So they're getting a pipe to deal with this Ice Blast. And the
What's her next timing? Because obviously the first phase has failed.
I wouldn't say it's failed. I mean, they're still 14k up. They've done a really good job.
Now they come. S4 Barra strikes in. Look at DY's position. He's ready for the rock drop. He just needs the right timing for it. Ari's tanking through a lot of it. Now the rock drop does come down with the Fatal Bonds connected, but Fade's already dead. He'll have to buy back the damage in. They're getting it off, but here comes Paparazzi in for the stun. He wants to focus down Artesia, with the upheaval, it's making it difficult for EG to continue to move, especially as Ari has backed up some mail. He will end up falling. Chris trying to do something about it in the backlines. Turns on the Magnetize, gets a follow-up kick, but how much has he really got left to give? You got the flip tossed out, and now crit, focused down by Paparazzi. All the damage he needs through the God Strength, he gets it, and with a force up.
Say it's failed. I mean, they're still 14k up. They've done a really good job.
Now they come. S4 Barra strikes in. Look at DY's position. He's ready for the rock drop. He just needs the right timing for it. Ari's tanking through a lot of it.
To build the city, we need to gather wood. To raise the population, we need to grow some food. To forge the equipment, we need to mine the ores. Winter is coming. Come and play now.
Isang bagong viral na sakit ang kumakalat ngayon sa Pilipinas at di umano, umaapekto ito sa mga millennials at Gen Z employees.
Ako po si Jessie Ligaya and I'm diagnosed with ovaritus hemochromatosis o mas kilala bilang sick of overtime.
Nagsimula daw ang sakit niya mula nung nagtrabaho siya sa kanyang kumpanya.
Lakihan mo na lang nga, parang yan. I started feeling the symptoms maybe once or twice a week. Ngayon halos everyday na siya.
Lalong lumala daw ang sakit ni Jessie. Umalat na daw ito sa buong kumpanya. Dito na daw, titira.
2-in-1 Angel Creme Densada.
TNC Predators turn to ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Finals, Vici Gaming versus TNC. Here it is,
TNC
5.
Predators
Who is
turn
to
to
win this
ban.
major, and more than likely sells a spot at TI already. Second place possibly could be good enough, but you want this win. You want the full points.
Oh, yeah.
You want the big
Definitely
money as
want the
well. It's
That doesn't mean he's going to go farther.
No, mine's going to do backflips. Mine's
yours is
stuck
trick play.
playing.
Oh, well, then we're competing on different things.
Different.
all right. When they're done constructing their great planes, we will check and see who is flying the best.
All right,
and
so
they get the most
Lloyd's-
speaking time on this panel, or the least. It depends what they want. Now, Void does get banned out, so Owen, what you're saying? There's still Shaker Morph in the pool. Void's on. There goes the Naga.
I wonder if Vici Gaming is... Have they played Naga Siren so far at this tournament?
I believe they. I thought we looked it up and they had played it once, but I could be.
My plane is a bit floppy, but it's done. It's not fair because Owen and I went for different things. Owen went for a stun plane. It's going to do the loops.
I don't know what mine's going to do.
10 seconds remaining.
I've not flown a plane in quite a while, you know.
Yeah, it's been a bit.
5
Been a
seconds
minute.
remaining.
So if they don't ban Earthshaker or Morphling, do you just take it as PNC at this point, Owen?
It's a 5-game series. I'd say give it a shot and get one. Give it a go.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Again, they drafted it against IG, I think, for a reason.
Gaming's
It's not like
turn to
they were
ban.
just like, oh, this doesn't
TNC
work against
Predators
Vici Gaming,
turn to
but it'll
pick.
work against other people. They banned a Night Stalker, which I think makes Earthshaker Morphling stronger, by the way. Night Stalker, I think, is quite good because the safe lane tempo of Night Stalker is quite good. You've got this AoE silence that is really pesky for Morphling. I think...
Are you guys ready to throw your plane?
Yeah,
Decide
sure.
who the great. All right, we're gonna get going then. Who's first? Or are we doing at the same
5
time?
seconds
We'll do one at a time.
All right.
Okay,
Just, let's see what sort of flight route we can get. Here we go.
Vici Gaming's turn. Nirana.
Well, it's over here now. Very well crafted. Pat, can it make it farther than -1 feet? Whoa!
Whoa, okay.
Look at it. Lands down there. A great throw. And yes, you are.
Maybe on a back flight. Go on, you try for a mile.
It's already gone. Let me-
I mean, Owens is supposed to do some...
Well, it's not really doing
10
anything.
seconds remaining.
So, Paper Crafter, congratulations, Cap.
Vici
Now you have to
Gaming
give me the next two picks
turns
from Vici.
Oh, no, I didn't know that was going to be the rule.
Well, they're already out. All right.
Omni Rubik, okay. No,
The passive opening more so than we've seen before. Omni Knight.
TNC
Omni Knight's one of those heroes.
OD,
He's very
OD
cute.
it is. I think when you have Mirana already, you're thinking about OD. When the enemy team picks
Vici Gaming's
Omni,
turn
you're
to
going,
ban.
oh, this is an OD.
It's an OD.
We're definitely picking OD here because OD is so good against Omni lineups. You just can't depend on his Guardian Angel. You feel like your sustain is actually playing against you in some ways as the OD continue to beat down on you. You don't have, out of your off lane, you don't have an aggressive blink stunner. And that's something that OD hates. He hates having pressure put on him. He wants the battle to be nice and clean and neat and right in front of him so he can keep on throwing those orbs.
I love the sniper ban as well. Even though it's a hero we don't see, it is that good against OD. You know, I don't sort of care how sort of where you put this hero in terms of a tier, but in terms of that lane matchup, it's maybe not as bad as like Armel having to play TA against a Huskar, but I'd say it's kind of close. Like it really is just you don't want to do it. You want to play OD, you don't want you can't. Sniper gets out of here. You got to get rid of it.
And you talk about it not being a popular pick. I mean, probably the only person who actually picks it regularly is Ori. So
yeah, oh yeah,
get
sure. Now Ori, in some of the previous seasons, well, Ori sort of it was what the Ori Lena, the Ori Sniper, and the Ori. What was it? Was it the Ori Conquer? Oh, the Ori Storm, right? He used to be on his Storm. He was amazing.
Yeah.
I think you ban Pugna here, though, if you're TNC.
We just haven't seen it much, but anytime you've seen OD, I don't think it's a bad ban, right?
No.
It's just never a bad ban. But the problem is,
10 seconds
I guess
remain.
you're not that
Vici
scared of
Gaming's
Nick's
turn
Assassin
to
because you
ban.
already see Rubik Omni, so maybe you're like, they're not going to do a 5.
Well, exactly. Like as you said, it's sure strong against OD, but a Nyx Rubik Omni that doesn't. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, please pick the Nyx Assassin. Go ahead. Be our guest. Yeah.
You could do like a TA Strat or Vici Gaming. I don't know how good Strats are against
10 seconds remaining.
but I thought they were good. Not 100%.
5 seconds
Crowd there
remaining.
has pulled up, ready to see. Yeah. Man, I can't believe it. We are at the end of the very first major.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny, right? These two teams, I would say they were at least 2 of the top 3 teams in most people's predictions, and they weren't wrong. They're here right now.
Vici Gaming did play a game of Naga Siren, so I hope they run back somewhere in this turn. They played it against Alliance in the groups.
I feel it might just be permanently banned by both teams, right? 'Cause these are the 2 teams that like play it more than everyone else too.
I think you're very scared of TNC. I think they showed something different that nobody has really shown me anyway with Naga Siren. Like the way that they played with at Hamburg, the aggressive safe lane cutting.
Yeah, Vici Gaming bans to draw themselves. Obviously, an OD Mirani on their side, 2 heroes that benefit greatly from it. And they just take the coddle, that team fight.
Yeah, I like Coddle a lot because it does give you that long range catch, and it's I always think of like any of these things that you have to hit, OD really doesn't like because every right click that comes from him is so valuable.
Yeah.
You want to be hitting heroes, right? So that Will-O-Wisp is really destructive. I think the same sort of idea is there for those Undyings.
And also, of course, just any sort of like blind mechanics against OD, anything that's going to make it miss his hits, it's just so disruptive to play against before he gets that BKB. And even then, you know, it's still going to be timings around it because as an OD, you get the BKB, you're never going to want to play any True Strike items. You're not going to get an MKB or a Bloodthorn, so it's going to be annoying.
The girl gets put on the cam. The guy instantly pushed her out of the way. I'm on camera, Mom.
Oh, sorry, honey.
You guys ever been on camera at like an event? Like
Yeah, it's my job. Funnily enough, I get paid for it as well. You know, it's kind of my career.
Are you doing this for free, Grant? Or?
Wait, we're on camera? Oh God, why didn't I dress up? Why didn't you tell me? I thought this was radio. All right, well,
Grant just does these funny faces just because. That's what he does.
That's just what I did. No, the Undying, I like that they showed March talking, and then right when they do that, they pick Undying, which March, I mean, people still play this hero, but he's the guy who's just been playing the most.
Yeah. He's a little bit like, what in America? Kind of know what 5 positions he's in.
And this one, I mean, it has kind of fallen off a little bit. It's still good, right? You throw the tombstone down, you have an area you can fight on, but the problem is it as good of an area as Keeper of the Light ulti? Does it really, like, it's kind of a very strange interaction. They're like, who wants to fight in that area? Probably the Keeper of the Light still, because you can kill the tombstone. It's pretty hard to kill the Will-O-Wisp.
TA, I think you are always okay with this matchup, and then you have the Aegis, like you're going to be looking to take an early Roshan. This is the hero that is able to blink and put pressure on the OD late game. Then you're going to have the classic OD Legion Commander duo. They both have save for each other. Legion Commander feels a lot better being able to go for duels, knowing that OD can either drop the hammer and finish off the duel, so you can go ahead and press the attack yourself automatically, or you can imprison the Legion Commander if she's in trouble and then just beat on the hero that's being dueled. There's a lot of options.
Good setup for the arrows, right? Like both these, obviously the Astral and the duel, pretty much guaranteed arrows, which is always good. You don't have one from your Undying. That's the one thing. 5 does not have any.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
They've been in the Morphling, so they're scared of the core Morphling, no Earth Shaker even.
Yeah,
would you be scared at all of TNC doing a swerve on you and going mid Huskar and then side lane OD?
And get a bit of revenge for yesterday. I'd love to see that.
I was thinking of that, and I was like, well, who do you, like...
You can do safe lane OD. I mean, it's not great, but...
I don't think it's good enough.
But it may be worth it if we can get that Huskar TA mid. We saw how much that game was just over because of that mid lane matchup. When,
what's your
Vici
timing, then, when you have a Huskar and an OD? Like, they're playing on 2 different timings, right? I was trying to think about it, and then I'm just like... that's why they felt confident in picking the TA, right? Because they already saw the OD. Like, we can't get Huskard, but
Well, that's the thing.
they could.
They could.
I really don't think a team like
I don't think Safe Lane OD is as bad as like Safe Lane Ember, and some teams were doing Safe Lane Ember.
I think Safe Lane Ember is better.
I'd happily take a Safe Lane OD if it means I've got a Huskar against the TA mid. You know?
Okay.
I think it could be a possibility.
But the thing is, then they don't have last pick. What if they pick Husker and they send the TA to the side lane and then get a Huskar counter? You know, the endless amount of counters while they take a CK. So no more Huskar. CK, a kind of that. How would you consider CK? He's not like a late game carry, right? He's kind of this. I'm gonna get like Midas, armlet, heart kind of guy, and own then.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to go super late, but you can go very late game with this TNC lineup. I liked Lycan before Vici Gaming.
Real fast.
I don't know if that Chaos Knight, what you can get out of the safe lane to address him. So it's like.
What does Euros go for?
Bristleback is what.
I think you can't really do the big tanky sort of carries unless they're, build around Magic Community, getting BKBs early. You really have to think about, you can't do something that this OD is going to be able to punish. And so someone that's going to have that built-in Magic Community, you're able to sort of dance around it. Still not necessarily that carry that comes out and you're like, whoa, you know what I mean?
They got us.
Yeah.
It's very soon. I mean, to me, this game looks like Vici Gaming. If they win the laning phase, they're pushing uphill 20 to 25 minutes in. It's going to be tough.
Well, that's the thing as well, because
can you?
I don't know if I like Jug against CK. You know what I mean? Doesn't CK sort of across the board have a lot of reasons to feel better than Jug? Maybe until the ultra late game, right? When this Jug is like 6 solid. But I think for the most part, like the mid game fight, CK's just going to have that edge.
I think it's more about the tempo it brings, much like how the Bristleback pick was picked by, was it EG? It's more about the tempo that it provides you, necessarily the hero matchups. I think it's about being able to play fast in this game, adds more team fight to your roster. You do have, like, Chaos Knight has, say, his level 20 talent where he pierces Magic Immunity, but you've always got an Omni Knight behind you, so that's okay. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this Jug. I wish they picked. I honestly wish they.
Yeah, I know, because you've also been like the Jug into Legion. I think KP's like, all right, well, we're going to be able to have that lockdown free Brave Fury. Like, there's going to be these fights, right, where if like the OD's going on the Jug, he's going to make my way out of it, and then suddenly KP's in and he's drilling him, and the Jug's just going to die.
I think a lot of this game is going to be about Ori and his mid matchup. You've got Omni Knight versus Chaos Knight, which can go okay, but I think more likely Legion does better against Jug in the other map.
Yeah.
Ori, they need to be able to get this early Roshan. Got to take it in the first 15, 20 minutes. TNC's lineup is slow.
Yeah,
it's very slow, right? You've got no big playmaker in your first 15 minutes of the game. I doubt KP's going to be rushing Blink Dagger, but even then, that doesn't necessarily make you a big playmaker, especially against all this early game to beat. TNC is going to have to do, I think, a fair amount of split pushing into 5-man balling on a high ground in that.
All right. Thank you for that. It is now going to be the grand finals. It's a best of 5. It's TNC versus Vici Gaming. Get some hype and let's go with Miracle and Trent.
Oh, thank you so much, Grant and Mio, my Trent. Grand finals. I think a lot of people were expecting these two teams to be the ones that are here. Vici Gaming versus TNC, and already off to the races.
Yeah, they're right into it, down to the bounty runes, and it looks like it'll just be a little bit of a trading back and forth here. Of course, March very happy to try and take some stacks on the old Undying to get things going, but they'll probably give them the respect, just back it up. But that's Coddle and TA. Last time I saw it was TNC doing this, where they're able to solo Roche with the constant chakra, giving the meld over and over to keep refreshing the minus armor. So we'll have to see if they're able to use that to kind of propel this early game strat that the panel was pointing out. And Ori TA in itself is, I think Marcus gets this for. Oh, DUI! All right, man, that's actually legit hard to do with level 1 blind light. That pass range is so small, but he kind of timed it right that even against the decay, he's able to get that bounty rune.
Well done by DUI, making his move over there, getting the bounty rune. And it does look like we're going to end up with TNC getting 2 and Vici getting 2 as well. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to watch. I think that the Cat and the hitting on in particular was the tempo of this game. And right now, the TNC trying to...
Successful in terms of 0 over 50 games. His highest win rate at like 67%. So something that the team and himself are very confident.
Absolutely. You get this matchup so far, and it's going to be a little bit of a battle for Legion, I'm sure, at some point, but already OD getting a little bit of a better for you there, although he was able to secure that advantage, it looks like. So something to keep our eyes on there, as already that Astral Fans coming out. Down ball, Gabby heading away in the face. Sal heal back up as the Yang P1W lane is keeping the pressure on the bad CK.
Yeah, it's a little awkward for March once you start running a mana. I appreciate keeping an eye on mid lane because you know this any second here. I think little quick refraction spills.
Going to be taking some of that underneath as the which pushes back, burns through the fraction, easy, and already back to guessing again. So far, so good. I've on Legion Commander, one of the heroes that I feel somewhat comfortable against the early feature that just bring.
Yeah, it just tends to like to go for these kills at like level 3 or some second point in the Blade Fury, but just early on, you just have to basically press the either fight or the boost for him, and it's not really very significantly.
The constants come out there. We'll get but have his upper one denied by Aura because he comes as the Astral. So sure there is brought back simultaneously. And the thing that I'm really curious about here is about TNC not really having those heroes that can't move around. In a certain way, the Vici don't either. It's kind of just more like trying to get ahead of the lanes. Not any heroes that are going to be like roaming around trying to find kills, it feels like.
Yeah, it's more like we can just put them to towers and he pulled there from DY just to step this a little bit. It's like a small drag back on the lane, even though he knows that small camp's going to get some semblance of prestige.
Takes down that large creep. Armel again, a bit of a beating, but we'll back up afterwards. And a little bit of all chat out there. You love to see it in the early goings of a best of 5. The mental warfare between the two mids is something we're going to keep our eyes on. This doesn't feel like anybody body. Will change as time goes on. Easy
relax, grand final, game, no going too crazy, nothing hyper aggressive. Take a minute for fun, it feels like at this point. Right now across the board.
It definitely feels like there's going to be more around possibly those bounty ruining engagements that we've sometimes seen as EYs. Oh, sure, this is for another pull or just to try and stick it up, but work either way.
My biggest concern right now is that he's not winning this one anymore. It's like, I don't necessarily think that you should, because I mean, Omni's obviously a very intuitive laner, but the problem is that you've got an Undying on your team. The supports. Undying is 7 minutes to give a solid edge by and then you got to be kind of useful.
Yeah, they just happen. The pressure. Like you said, yeah, you having a nice time of it as they need to square up a little bit in the lane, or you get some more of those hits off. Out again, regen up. Look at it. All top 3 of the guess right now. The main one that's suffering right now is a 15-1.
Yeah, he's want to send because give it a light, so he's going to double stack. He's going to get away with a double and you're because KP heights. Yeah, almost but this is because the 10% on the higher side, so there's more. I mean, it's before the LTA or PA, but you can't really get set sets for herself on the dark side at all. So it's the responsibility to keep them alive in these games. UI goes for another one of those cheap little pulls.
Well, it's just a few rooms apiece. Not trying to rebound back to that early pressure that was coming out to him from as we said, Jug pulls going on. Eventually, the streaks will catch back to finish. So take a look at the Or he's getting a lot of insult.
He's flying away. He just chased it all the way back.
Dude, he doesn't at all.
No, it expired.
Oh, man. Frustrating there, but he's actually just comfortable continuing to take these super shots. That was catapults to stick. You're essentially the spin is away.
Oh, man, that's a spin. The blinding left there, trying to sync up there. Defender's left there from TNC. They had just driven them out of the lane, and now standing up. Harris is with that Templar stack, and he's taking those stacks. He's saying, all right, I gotta get back in here. So we might need a rotation on Rubik pretty soon.
This is really rough, and a little bit extra time on taking that while keeping the catapult on your back. Another spin. So pressure is going to be alleviated from the map. This is one of the benefits of having the Mirage. You can just kill that with their catapult. Such a luck. Vici means that.
Meanwhile, just not really having to do a lot. He does get spotted leaving this area, so pretty likely that one will get found out here by the time of PG.
I like that this is going to be for free, but he's black out the ancient.
Right, the little groovy, like sort of a triple stack play there. Timing must be extremely tight. Only 2. Oh, he's actually that ward does block the ancients. There you go.
Good. For Chug. So trying to get towards his 1,000 gold lead so far with no kills for TNC. But as we'll talk about, this lineup is more about getting that time when they put together, which may become cost of a little laning. Is he gonna run up? Duel here, as they do have the chase more if they want, but they're to be able to bully back Eurus. Another healing forward and
that was pretty tempting. Arrow, even this early, felt might have an opportunity there, but they're going to try to move them down a little bit.
It's under attack.
It's kind of spam the shock onto the Europe to try and keep healing ward coming back fast.
Oh,
a little bit of a need.
I know. Onto this Legion. Yeah, I definitely feel like this Juggernaut is much more just about that lane ward in the mid-game when they were
March is going back, so his arms got forwarded that was blocking the Ancients. He just solo smoke play, and now he's trying to figure out what to do.
Scan hit, so he knows that they're in here. He doesn't reveal that he's coming into the very deep. So, Inkling,
he's going for the sneak in backside entry. Oh, he's going down here. Alright, perfect. Now it does.
It's really sick. Like, he scans it, knows that the day is there, and heads around the other way so this one doesn't get rewarded.
This is a fun game for him. He doesn't do anything. The CK in the safe lane, all he's doing is these little bird battles. Gabby, that 3 heroes coming in.
Never quite there for the kill.
Now here's the one problem, is that talking about how March hasn't had to do anything, his lane's so easy, the CK probably shouldn't have been dying then. One would say. You can argue that they can't portray all on that, like, I mean, the Rubik was kind of still there the whole anyway, I don't know. March, hero thought though, the value in deaths, even in the mid game, the control over objectives with the Tombstone, the sustain of the Soul Rip, so we'll write it off completely just because it hasn't had the most stellar for 10 minutes.
Well, and the other thing that goes along with that is that, you know, you have this
Gabby, TP in here. And they are not afraid.
Gotta be careful there, please. Another TP is coming in, though, now from Armel. Apparently, they want to...
He's getting a bounty. This is his zone. I don't know how it keeps working out this way.
Everybody TP did try and stop it, and March just picked up the leads. Zeta back out of there. Rubik did steal arrow on the other side of the map, it looks like, and we'll see if they actually decide to fully go into the punish on a March. It looks like they will be able to. Brandon like put back yet again. Simple rip. Arrow not connect. One more punch. He's gonna work for it. Create it. Oh, couldn't get to the creep.
Bit too much there.
Yeah, it's no terrible goal for TNC right now. Lose March a couple times. Okay, and the duel up top, trying to make something happen. They glyph the wave also, and trying to keep that tower alive. Omni Slash comes out, not going to kill KP. They take down Tier 1 10. KP runs away, has phase boots in the TP. It's like he is going to be able to.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
To get that bonus value.
So, TA, these are my campers now.
He doesn't have his catapult, though. That's he's out of mana. I had to use the Fable for the wave to draw it off instead.
And they're in this tower yet again. One extra shot there, and we will throw out the down that catapult. That stops a lot of the pressure onto that tower.
But at the same time, Yang takes the tower bottom lane, and all of this free for Gavi. He's just driven off the lane into the jungle, and Yang is the one who truly has the root space in this game. Saving the point as well. No, it's not actually.
And you can see that the Mirana has been a lot of space in this game also. She's, what is that, around 800 the Jugger right now. Really hasn't had the best of games after getting the pressure coming from KP. She is pressure back here just a little bit here and gets laid herself. It's a nice retreat ability, chase forward, and Willow is March. Purification finds the kill, and now it also caught KP. As Yang brazenly walking forward and able to put pressure on.
I think the panel, there's not a whole lot of stunts in this game, especially with the side of Vici. Basically, like Wisp, then Rubik's lift, and hopefully if he steals something, and then eventual meld bash, perhaps. So if they want to commit for a kill like that, they kind of have to just drop down the Will-O-Wisp. But it's kind of like too cooldown though. It's just, you know, if you can secure a kill with it, it's great. Ideally, it's a core that you get, and not just definitely not the unbot. This game as he makes up 2 of the 3.
Getting some damage so far. It's kind of interesting too, though, because normally you'd say, all right, let's punish, let's try and make something happen. Will-O-Wisp is down, but they can't really with these heroes. It's not really that much that they can do pressure-wise.
When you're looking for pressure from VG, you're thinking, okay, well, what's doing? And the first TA seems to be more popular than that's the first TA, and the majority of arguments we've been having it of late. And whenever we see that, we think, okay, well, we're killing. Like, let's blow some people up.
Everybody running in right now. 4 arrows just streaming towards KP, and they really want to keep the pressure on for this tower and have Heavenly Grace for the same thing.
He is so tanky right now.
It's really hard to put any type of pressure on the Yang. Bracer, Medallion,
4.7 Grace.
Sorry, he shows up. Oh, it's going to keep him from getting stunned. The CK. In Light Shadow, do they want to try to take this fight? There's a rune up top. It's going to be claimed by Yerk, but only has that 1 point in Omni Slash. Looks like they want to try and keep this pressure on, group together a little bit.
So the last time they did this, they didn't have the TA with them, and they were on the Will-O-Wisp. Now you can see 3 seconds left, perfectly timed for Vici gaming. The second Will-O-Wisp is out there for fighting because they know they need this.
Okay, full moving in, free. It only connects on the.
Under attack.
The initiative is off. This is going to be a place where you're going to see this again, and you're going to, the replay will be fantastic because I think March throws the tombstone up on the cliff. As you said, KP's kind of running north.
Armel, these early goings, Veil along the Kaya completely destroys them. Like you said, you know, Tombstone or Undying, how much you did a hell of a lot in that fight at the very least.
Yeah, they managed to drag the fight around the Tombstone, then the fight's just not gonna happen anymore, and they start running away. So, and see, like, how often you get that, like, really early sub 15, like, good feeling fight beat player, right? And it got a little bit later for him, but he already has the Kaya, and he's working. He buys the Yasha, so a very aggressive build right now. And this is into the Blink TA. That is a Blink TA first fight is not.
Generation.
Ground, takes it out. At this stage, like, you kind of need to wait for the next round of Will-O-Wisp, I guess. They have it back up on the Coddle if they want to go again, but you might be just sit licking your wounds for a little bit.
Yeah, sitting back feels really bad this game, I think, if you're Vici. You look at your heroes and you just think, like, oh, guys, we gotta do something. For build abilities and just getting shut out by KP with this item.
You can see that 4-hero rotation down toward the bottom, trying to make something happen against KP, who's underneath the ward. They don't find anything. He's just going to dance his way to the lead.
Yeah, he's got that taunt bound on his move key or something, just this right-click and taunt away.
You said at the beginning, psychological advantage. You got to build.
I mean, look, he's just farming in their face.
All right, like, enough of this. Leave me alone.
Meanwhile, the circle's drawn by Gabby and Armel. The cores make calls here, saying, "Charge! Head in the dire jungle. March, bring the wards, but plant him down."
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Puppy, right there. That's what that's. Nobody does casual buckler like Puppy.
Everybody from Vici Gaming, with the exception of the Coddle, over towards the lane as they look set up to try and go for maybe another pressure on this tier 1 tower. Guess what?
This
it's
looks
the
familiar.
exact same move.
All right.
Oh my god, it's literally the same thing.
This is the exact same spot. Guys, I've done this before. It's Gabby.
Uh-oh, I'm running away. So the high ground, sit out and pretty freaking big. Do my dudes. Dave would blink away, and Ori is going to be able to escape this time. In the hell are we watching?
Production already did the replay. I'm really confused right now.
It goes better this time for Vici, gotta be said.
Well, that's much better. Well, they Roche. Why not watch it again? You got that for probably thinking, huh? I mean, they kind of just did the same thing. I mean, I feel like we already said it. It feels good. KP dies right away. He's forced to buy back. As you said, they go a little bit better. But March again. So then this fight gets dragged down here. Armel, because everyone was nearby, like, he just gets the instant TP. You know what I mean? His TP is not delayed whatsoever. Gets right into the fight, has positioning for the ulti, has that vet too, and he just does so much for the team. And now they take Roche and they smoke out, looking to put the pressure right back onto Vici.
I hear the revelry call as it comes, and Gabby wanting to find Ori. They're not going to be able to wrap around on there. B and Sid gets the duel, but status resistance. Down in some trouble, pulled it, killed off.
In behind, Ori will snag the other bounty. But they do have essentially to go back and grab some of this. I got a TA trap and an observer ward as March races before it expires. Still had a minute. Oh, we with the arrow seal though. Potential play setup here. With the full level 4 arrow. From Tim, he is level 12 now. At the full aggression build.
I mean, Armel on the OD, the more that I'm looking at this lineup, like, he's got sprint time already. He's got that Ayayasha. The multiplier is now up to 12.4 when you factor in the spell amp. Like, this is a scary moment. This is really, really terrifying.
Yeah, and he's more farm than the TA.
That ain't good. Let's see what happens next. And 21-minute mark with Aegis still held by Power. Just trying to farm the camps, and I hope TNC started to try and push across the map and just shift to that little corner of the area.
It feels like Abby just kind of picks a lane and marches down, and then I mean, they can't contest them. They don't have any vision. They've been de-warring so heavily in TNC that Vici aren't exactly sure where they're moving. So they do have a full in here now. That Gabby just walks to the tower, and now they will take.
Man, press the attack so good this game too, particularly with the OD. Just get that bonus 140 attack speed on the Legion Commander. Throwing in
Tim's got worried about the potential blink up top of Ori. That's why he popped in the shadow. A TA trap popped down next to him, so he just instantly popped on himself. Just got blink. Oh, yeah, with Tombs in a cap.
He's still if one arrows keeping back, they're gonna back up.
10 can BKB. They've got law.
Like, it's safe though, at least it looks like they're gonna retreat with the rest of tier 2 towers, but Vici, you gotta be careful walking up that hill.
It's one of those moments where a courier getting killed is actually very annoying for TNC, because they couldn't get any more wards to bring these expeditions where they just killed that tier 2 tower, shoving up for tier 3. You both leave vision and also cover your tracks with sentries, because they probably knew there was vision somewhere in that entire triangle, but they couldn't bring any more out for themselves. Still another 25 seconds till the courier goes back.
Comes out there onto Gabby, press it, so he still remains invis. Well, is not lifted.
Question for VG, they kind of just got to hit the replay button again.
Yeah.
It feels like that's the set fights. You know, this CK can help try and control the illusions with the Will-O-Wisp. And they kill Armel. They don't want Armel after a first save. They go on Armel. He's a 10-second KB.
They didn't have that little hard stun, really. Like
they pretty much need like a stolen arrow.
Yeah. Which, you know, Rubik has been able to get pretty good with TNCers. And with this Aegis, getting some pressure on for Vici back into the base yet again. Gabby says, get back. We'll still get the farm on. But again, it's just without power as a core game, it just doesn't feel that great.
Now with 40 seconds left on the Aegis, at Vici, you can think about timed gank to maybe try and catch TNC.
Out. Gabby doesn't take apart yet. This could be a moment for them.
8 seconds to rush. So this is that timing they're looking for.
Oh, Armel.
And DY is way back.
If they can go on Tim's here, kind of it's like goes out the left. It's gonna can they kill off in time? Yes, they will.
Oh, now DY's who's he gonna do? They're crazy.
Oh, this drop down. They have this fall come in just a moment as they turn to try and take this down arm. Maybe we can save Gabby, but he's going to need to. He's full HP. Vici need to be careful. If they stick around, they're
definitely good now. Only arrow. And misses.
It's not going to connect. Yeah, they back out. And the force and stun. Deep. Off in time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
unfortunate.
Yeah, a bit of a. I mean, got that off on the back on Tim's. Not those ideal. Obviously, they would love for it to be a core, but then D1 just going in and that big ulti play.
Oh, Eurus, he's out. Can he make me? Kill. Oh, God, it feels good to be Vici this game. And Tim's trying to set up possibly wiped up. Gonna find that kill also. Or he's going to blink aggressively and find a turnaround. But the Guardian Greaves are popping out the duel for that kill onto PYW. Or he's trying to get the heck out of here. Just a second. Again. And they do. So Lawrence really away. They're going to play back on the roof. See if they can make something happen. They can blink, looking for that arrow, not going to connect. But you got a tier 3 tower taken.
And he's replaced it with a tombstone.
Oh, decay. That's out of handful. I mean, they're just zoning out Ori right now. He's playing footsie with Murata. Meanwhile, the whole base is going down. This is tough.
I'm not sure what difference gets here.
Oh, he got the rating courier. What a player. Dragging the creep. This is what Ori needs to do.
Yeah, fight still not going to look very good for them.
Now. Second for Vision up there on the high ground as they retreat to take down Shrine on the top side of the map from the dive. Man, this is a good old spanking.
And all of it pretty much coming back to that, the fact that the lanes weren't dominated. But not the lane, like the lane shouldn't be that dominated, just that rotation, right? You expect it to go well when you look at these heroes. You think they have some playmaking stuff, they have like wiping the enemy team in a single will-o-wisp, because we've seen that so many times in over the past couple months with Keep It Alight. But flawless positioning from TNC, really. They just had 5 heroes ready for the battle at the start, and then similarly, 4 off into the tier 1, and they tried it again. Then RML just TP's in to clean up, mop, and bucket. Now they just wait for Roche again.
I mean, this is feeling like one of the simpler games for TNC so far. They haven't really been tested that much. Around a 10% win probability from Dota Plus, is there's always the chance you get an overextension or something along those lines. But it does feel right now as C have a bit of an easier path toward victory.
I mean, we haven't seen VG play TA in quite a long time, at least in the recent matches. Right. And then to say that we also saw TNC doing this Keeper the Light TA, you gotta imagine they kind of have a pretty good idea of a lot of the timing that this year, especially with Coddle, you know what Coddle wants to do. He wants to like run in and pop his ulti and force really off fights when he's like level 4 blind light way too early. And then same thing with the Roche, right? You know they want to do that little cheesy Roche and trying to get in front of you. So TNC have just very much been on that. And now they're just doing the flowchart Dota, clearing out the shrines, waiting for the Roche spawn, which is going to be on the longer end. Still, it's nearly a whole timer on the Roche.
Trying to finish off the butterfly next. Did the Vici run back from their triangle because they saw the haste picked up by TNC. So, oh, don't look there, but there's a duel. Can they get anybody else here in time? Yes, Duty. Armel up for it. Again, you can understand the desire to move out, but they're getting caught all over the freaking map. Trying to TP away. Eurus can bring it down. But it's never going to be enough. Who managed to get it with the gem?
Yeah, they're and the gem there on KP, of course, helping to make Ori's life a slip difficult even by just running down lanes and killing traps.
It really feels like Tim's has been so free this game. Do whatever he wants. It's been like pushing out the side lane, farming it up.
I mean, that's the best player. Can't fit it anyway. Once the lane stage is over, you're just free. Goes down Tombstone. Try to die opportune moments.
Another smoke up. And run back into the triangle. They've got action down. They see Eurus. And he just oh God, he got rooted by the 8 afterwards. He's not going nowhere. TNC, easiest kill of their life.
Pretty much sums up this game.
Just feels like they can't get a break. They're down. Now, I think a lot of people are wondering if this was just going to be another stomp. People expected TNC to stop it. Jumps in and punch you there. Gabby, Blake.
That was pretty quick save from Yang.
Well done.
Got him right away at the double cells, but now the Rage Bears will go down to the full lane in Ruins here in the mid. And well, would you believe it? TNC heading to the brush pit, and oh, it's going to and in they go. So there is fire vision. They know what they're doing. Are we go for a fight?
That's a pretty sick deal. Rather, by Legion, also, by the way, is they definitely are not fighting. Where didn't use another spell after the duel, and so yeah, giving that to Rubik. Like, all the other spells are better for Rubik there, I think.
He'll figure something. Look at that cast range. That's excellent. Wow. I mean, that's a long range pool.
You can give damage from further away.
I think
that's amazing.
I think the melee hero should be forced to stand at the end of the duel.
Okay.
And then they just sit there while Ruben punches them like 5 times.
Ruben could
That's
push
how we
them to the end of this game. He wouldn't kill one of these heroes.
It's probably accurate. Could he kill any of these heroes by just constantly right-clicking them? Maybe March. Best March can press the buckler over and over. And other than that, I think the game would probably end first.
Oh, top lane, TNC want to try their luck yet again. They got some racks this time. With the TA up on high ground, they're not going to connect.
All right, KP's a blitz.
Gone Marvel, bringing him somewhat low there.
Wow, that was a very early BKB.
Okay, BKB popped by Ori. This is feeling nigh impossible. Kind of duel on the other side. Gabby gets his ultimate off. They do have Will-O-Wisp out, but Armel able to walk outside. It pops the BKB, turning onto Yang. Well, it's going to be real taste. He decides to turn off to him, but he's sitting in that one for the moment as Gabby gets pulled on a POW. It's exploding like a piñata. We do not have an answer in the world right now as they keep on pulling up that again. Tommy bounces, but it doesn't do a damn thing. GG is called. TNC stomping on the faces of Vici.
Yeah, just
TNC Predators turn to pick. Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Earth Shaker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we are, game number 2 of Vici Gaming versus TNC, and we already got a draft for you, my friends. Oh, right down there, nice and quick. You guys broke it down early in that last panel, but guess what we got in that first pick?
Yeah.
What did we
said? You're up one game.
Yeah.
You're feeling the Earthshaker Morphling right now.
Try it.
And even, like, Vici Gaming still is an awkward position, right? You have to draft like you're going to get a Morphling, right?
Yes. It could be the mind game.
Ancient Apparition, but it's just an Earthshaker opening? That's going to feel really bad. They don't make Morph, right? Yeah. There's still Kunkka out there in the pool. There is still no Void. So TNC, they banning away the Void, right? So that means they don't have to pick up a defensive offlaner, which I like to see if they go through a Shaker more.
I will say, were you surprised last series when IG tried to run that A in a 3 instead of 5, right? That felt like a very whisper thing on Beast Coast, and then you're like, oh, that worked, but most AA players are 5. Oh, so we are getting all of them. We're getting the Mag Strats, the Earthshaker, possibly more. We didn't instant pick it.
Yeah, they're thinking.
They're thinking.
Are they gonna...
Might as well talk about it. Talk about your bans as well.
Nah, catch
20 seconds before your serve time.
Smash that pick button.
Mag PA is a lot better than Mag Juggernaut against Earthshaker Morph because you have a lot faster burst damage. You're going to build into an Abyssal Blade. You have instant gap close, so you're going to feel good about that. It's also a lineup that has overcommitted because you're going to be happy, like you're going to feel okay about a Mag lineup with PA, right? Even if they didn't Morph, which I'm sure they would have almost no matter what.
Yeah.
But
the thing is,
they banned the poke.
I like that because that was one of the heroes, right, that did cause issues for them when they did it before.
Controls the ES/Morph real well. Like, Coil is one of those spells.
It's pretty infuriating to play against. Especially when you're that, like, just being tripped up by the silence. I think it was in that game as well. We saw like Gabby was dying in lane because of how well Yang was playing the puck. So.
Yeah, like a level. Yeah, that was real. That was a real good puck. A little sus play on the other side, but these openings. It's funny. You're like, which opening do you like better? You have, OS Frog's greatest creation on one side, and then a Mac on the other side, which can make any hero in melee truly look good.
And as Cap said, like this is the best Mag combo at the moment. I like this much more than Chug Mag. I think PA Mag it's the top tier.
It's quicker, it's faster paced, right? And we keep talking about having a faster paced lineup's never bad. We want to be able to move, get towers early.
So Kunkka and Ancient Apparition were the two Morphling, counter Morphling heroes that were still left in the pool. They left out the Ancient Apparition. I think Winter Wyvern is still out there for TNC pickup. They met PA lineup, but I'm not super confident about it being a counter PA.
I think at this point you just want to, if you're TNC, grab those heroes that are going to help keep the morph safe. You are looking at those KP heroes that, well, pretty much all the 3 big ones are still there, right? The Abbas, the Omnis, the Legions. Anything that's going to be able to buff up, keep them all safe from being burst low. So in particular, the Abaddon and the Omni. And of course, we've seen in the previous attempts when they go for it, they do have the Abaddon. So
Omni's going to be the I think Legion is still okay, but it's more of an offensive hero, right? It's not going to be as good of a stay, but your Blade Mail pickup feels really nice again. Yeah.
Finally, only the one of the 3 you guys talked about, that spell is going to go away. Lit on the other side. No, yes, there we see the seed here, Magnus here, getting a first pick. Yes,
Thanks for trying to
Wasn't Giannis the one who made the tier list?
No, he was
tried
with
to He tried.
There we go.
Tsunami's point would come back if Vici Gaming lose this. That would be his rebuttal.
Yeah, if one of the teams in the grand final loses the game,
I'm not saying I agree with it, but
no, I know.
So what else do we want to see against the Earthshaker?
Whoa! This is a hero. We watched one game and we were not impressed with it at all. We know what it can do, right? It is a very good lane bullier. You can split push, you can do stuff, but we didn't really see anything about the last game. It was a 5 Nature's Prophet, right, or 4, and we just didn't feel that much.
I mean, who's playing this? Is it going to be a support mag, or is it going to be a like which is Yang playing? Is this a Yang mag or Yang Prophet? Or it's going to be one of them, right?
Dude, I love Yang's Prophet. I don't think so, right?
Well, maybe if they want to win the game quickly, then something like a Yang Prophet could be a bit of a key to it.
It's a fast orchid hero, which I'm not opposed to.
Yeah, I would like it more than a 3 mag. I think we all, at least I know. I don't know if you guys agree. 3 mag, that's what we've seen the most of. But we're still, if you got to get those auras to be impactful. It feels like you're just throwing W's.
You need an offlaner that is able to play like mostly by himself when you have this magnet support, because he's just not. Hey, the Witch Doctor who's come back.
Yes, seems to play.
The Voodoo Restoration Witch Doctor, the Chen Light.
Oh, very, very nice, right? When you have like this safe flow that needs to be protected, like the Morphling, you're going to be able to shift flow, get a lot of value out of the Voodoo Restoration heal, and it's just this support. It's going to make sure that Abby doesn't end up feeding, dying, getting caught out low in the laning stage, which I really like.
Grimstroke mag, so maybe that gives a little bit more credence to 3 mag.
I think so.
Grimstroke mag is like a much better duo, so maybe it is going to be 5 Nature's Prophet.
Or you don't think it'll be the Grimstroke or the PA kind of?
Oh yeah, you're right. It is probably going to be. I don't like Grimstroke as a 5, but yeah, I'm with PA. You're right.
I mean, it doesn't have to. It could just be the 4 and they switch lanes, right? I think because we find Crit kind of do the same, where Crit will play, but he plays at safe lane and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But then you have to be less greedy, obviously.
That's a cool pickup, because even if like Mag Core or Nature's Prophet Core, even though Nature's Prophet isn't a strength hero, Timbersaw is still really good against them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, whichever lane this Timber's in, he's going to have a good lane matchup.
And you're just looking to get that Timbersaw, like his peak of strength is at 15-20 minutes, like that's where all Timbers get like almost suicidal and how aggressive they're playing, and eventually they overextend and die. Well, that's kind of fine here, because at the end of the day, you're going to have this Earthshaker Morph who's looking to come online. So Timbersaw is going to try and be a good space creator and a good hero to stand in front of towers for you.
They're going to take out that Ember. Any fast-paced hero that can kind of, make you ignore that Morphling or Shaker if you want to get out of the pool that can play by itself. You know, right? Any team that picks Morph or Shaker, as long as they're not losing the lanes horribly, they're not feeling too bad, I'm sure.
10 seconds remaining.
It's a very fast-paced lineup already for game. See what TNC will take out here. Probably not a duel. What middle kind of stands out to you for Vici Gaming? I know they have overall last pick, so maybe we do need to obviously see TNC. But is there anything that mixes well with Grimstroke?
So I was going to say OD, because I think Timbersaw and Morphling are both very exposed to that hero. But if it's not Morphling, is it going to be a hero that is empowered? I'm not sure you can really fit that into your thing. Maybe like a Storm Spirit or something.
And then it's just your PA. Now the mag doesn't have to decide where to go. I'm just getting one here.
Zeus might not be bad. Maybe never mind on that with a Viper pickup.
Okay.
Viper does make PA's life a big old misery.
Even with BKB, right?
Yes,
One of the heroes, you BKB, he hits you with that.
And because
only in our puck, right?
This is the nice thing as well, right? You don't have that overall last pick, so you pick a mid that's probably going to have it. Look, there's not really many heroes to go, oh, well, GG Viper's going to have a lane matchup, you know what I mean? You feel happy picking that, not knowing what the matchup is.
Tiny,
Tiny. We are getting And see who picked what on the Radiant side.
Pike's always big on the burst damage. I don't know how that mid matchup goes against Viper. I'm sure it hurts. And you are going to be against Timbersaw, but it can go kind of both ways against it, right? You've got such heavy amount of burst damage. Nobody from Vici Gaming is going to be providing you a brick mechanic, which is something that Viper might have actually been quite good for.
Yeah.
For Vici. So it can be good against Timbersaw. It's good against Morphling. But the lanes are going to be really important here.
That's the thing, right? I think TNC, again, like why they had success with the Earthshake Morph early, like it's an Earthshake Morph lineup, but I'm not worried about their lanes getting rolled over. I think they've got pretty good lanes. They're going to be able to get decent matchups. It's not going to be a repeat of yesterday's TNC VG, where TNC did for the first time against Fiji and got sort of rolled over from minute one. Like there is going to be that time to build things up, but I think that's going to make a very entertaining game because, of course, Vici, they're going to have those great late game combos as well. You are going to have this PA powered up. There's the sort of the soul bomb daggers being thrown everywhere. Big, scary crits. You know, you have to be smart as Gabby. If you get caught a little too low on one crit, could knock you off the game. So I hope it's going to go late. I do think, you know, TNC, they're bringing out Earthshake and Morph. It's what we said, you know, they learned from the performance before against Fiji where they struggled. They are going to have made adaptations there, which you can already see. The players look stronger. They're not going to get rolled over in the first 10 minutes. So I think TNC is going to give a bit of a masterclass in how you can take such a crushing loss and then still open the same way, make changes, and get a better result with it.
That being said, there's no playmaker outside of Armel's Viper, and Vici Gaming is not necessarily pushed time. And PA, I feel like you can almost always win the lineup. You just get the right kind of jump, you're always going to feel good. So I think a lot of this, most of the series, most of this turn comes down to lane phase. KP is going to have a good matchup. I think what? James is going to have a free game, and he can go in and help Gabby out. He can rotate around.
I'm worried about the PA. You can't emphasize how much it gets destroyed by Viper. Like anytime she is not going to be KP, it does nothing. You've got no crit. You've got no evasion. You are useless. You can only fight with BKB. If Viper's there, you're useless. We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. Will this AB counter, or can G Gaming bring it back and take it to a 1-1? We'll have to see it. We go over to Lyrical and Trent.
Thank you so much again, Grant. And oh my goodness, Vici, they got a little bit of time. They got to shake out all the nerves, rub off the last game. How you feeling about this one?
They're falling back. They're regressing to the C tier of the Magnets. I believe they're pulling back from some of these new TNC strats as our game gets started here, and they've gone back to something a little bit more standard in the Mag PA. It will be the Yang Mag, as the panel was discussing. It's going to be that support Mag for PYW and Yang on this Nature's Prophet, already starting with the Blightstone to increase the damage from himself and his treants, and try and get some bullying on this lane. You gotta imagine the musical lanes likely to occur here as they probably try and get KP matches versus that Nature's Prophet.
Well, and in a lot of ways, you say, all right, great. It's no longer going to be the 3 mags, which look just god-awful to tournaments at various points. But the thing that kind of does suck about it a little bit for the Vici Gaming squad is that now you've got PYW playing a Magnus. And this has been one of their standout performers throughout the whole tournament and not going to be on one of the more flashy heroes this time. We'll see what he can get done.
Oh, no. Yeah, I disagree. I think position 4 Magnus can be flashy because someone's handing you a bag of trash and somehow you make kills happen. Like, position 4 Mag, that skewer play or getting someone clipped is such an impressive thing. Because as you're basically a skewer or an empowered bot. Play you. Like, look, there's the high skill plays from the support Magnus. It's kind of all you can do.
March is just take a bit of a beating here. Nice start at least with 3 armor and 63 base damage on the Magnus is already. Or trying to mess up the TSing a little bit from Armel, if at all possible, to the early going, so messing around a little bit with that Viper. But yeah, the panel talked about it a lot. It's this PA, and Eurus definitely somebody that's been able to do it as.
And the Yeah, I think that's probably all in the game before, right? Where this team picks PA and someone tries the Viper. Then all of the nether toxin break and you think this game should be easy. But if the Viper has a pass, which can occasionally happen if those first Ethos rotations don't go well, he's going very well. Because that's level 1 Timber, and you want to kill him as much as you can before he hits level 3.
That's what you're talking about. The bag of trash PYW makes happen. You back underneath the tower from Armel would take a lot of damage here. Already getting pressure on it. Doesn't have any more mana or ability to support for this one. So Armel is just going to stop face. Already Vici off to a much better start in this game at number 2.
Or he does have another match here too. And time is fair that it almost feels like he can win like any game in the first 2 waves. Like sometimes he just finds his combo where he just gets a toss back on the tower and gets such an edge there.
Oh, nice there by Yang. Gonna TP out as the fissure expires and can come back quickly in natural since he does have celebration up. Able to get a skewer magic there.
Yeah, yeah, just this 1v3. This is a little bit of a bad situation when you can't get the kill, right? When you're committing so much, because now he is going to be level 3. The second point in the reactive armor, and KP probably just like grab, jump, creeps, grab away, get those stats home.
Good job here by March to just throw out coconuts away that was coming out from the trance. So they aren't able to get any type of pull off. It does look like it's somewhat doubled. So it is going to push out a little bit. So that's a little bit of solid there for Yang. Apparently Armel has all the voice lines.
Yeah, and the idea like, this like KP getting a good lane. We instead for the situation where they could if they wanted to map. So KP has this really good lane versus the Pictures Prophet, but in TNC. They know that the whole strat of the Morphling Shaker is the Maul, and it's making sure that Gabby has the best possible game. So, although this means that yours will have good, Gabby's going to be able to, it's single hero in his game. Like, Morphling's going to have an absolutely fantastic time, a complete free from here.
Definitely what you want to have on that here. Get towards those earlier items, even if it's just the survivability portion of it. I will say in a best 5, you have a little bit the opposing team, the Morphling or Shaker, and say deal with it. And if you win this game as TNC, you're going to be feeling very good about the state of best, obviously, not just because you're up 2 games, but also they haven't been able to show that they can deal with it. Really.
Well, the thing is that I think we're starting to see here and how March drafts and the options he gives support players in the first 12 minutes, because in a lot of our current meta games, we have support players essentially locked in lane for those 10 minutes. There's not a whole lot of rotations happening, but in every TNC draft, it feels like we're Shadowmancer, case this Timber Saw, even the Viper, good degree in the mid lane where one hero can't handle it on their own. And so they're creating a situation where their opponents have to bring more numbers just to stabilize the lane. So sure, PA's farming, but PA's still getting stuff done. And that's opened up a lot of possibilities for the players to rotate and knock kills them. Like, I'm going to see teams start looking for this. Going in and warping and de-warping to make sure we get that time for that stack. And by the same fact, these supports for the help out such a lane means they're also not stacking right now.
Yeah, you see that there is the over from people who trying to stack up the Ancients, so he missed it. A little bit of a mistiming there by the Magnus as Tim is trying to go for the fissure block off. This should secure the rune as long as it doesn't get denied. He's thought about it. The PYW is not going to get it. So,
yeah, and in the back lines takes that bounty rune and gets a ward down. And now probably wants to have his own angle and maybe again try and get some stacks going for the team. The southern jungle, but he needs to find a way of staying his tiny right now.
Much needed and a huge part of the game plan for his Vici roster as KP can build up some of those reactive armor attacks with the catapult coming in. Looks like it might be about his time to get a little aggressive. 3 points in that reactive armor already leading, and there isn't really any rotations over. This is a really common move that we see by Timber Saw and pretty hard to deal with.
He's like wandering around the river. You see that Armel's off farm neutrals in the jungle. Don't be stacked for him, so at least he come back from so he just made all his own attacks. teams will secure the patron. If he gets the lane creep, this is something that he does need a little bit of time for himself. Don't really want to be level 2 at this point on a form maker.
Unfortunate partner that keep getting that catapult in range that quickly, so it's now starting to hit the Zero tower on the bottom lane. As Zeros can't really do anything except just try and last it under this, but KP does have charm right now. If it isn't careful, this is where things get a little bit dicey. Not quite enough mana. Spam.